決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子、こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Jaminan.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli, beli-beli,
Gratis ongkir, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir.
beli-beli.
Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti beli. おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli-beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
beli, beli.
Gratis ongkir beli.
Gratis ongkir, beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir beli.
Gratis ongkir, beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli, beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti beli-beli.
おっす決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原喜べ男子こう一点よ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you
previously unable to go to the playoff EVOS Legends, and the first one to go to the playoff for the season 10 before Rebellion Zion will compete with the Battle of the Blue. With me here, Villajiv, and also my two partners here, we have Aeterna and Goni for this third match of the day. How are you guys, and how are you guys feeling about this match?
Honestly, I'm feeling a little bit nervous for both of these teams, right? We're going to start the second shift with the third match, which is Rebellion Zion going against EVOS Legends. And if I remember correctly, this is a little bit of a revenge story, Chief LJ.
Yeah, and that one is super cool, just like what is our sponsor, because MPL Season 11 is powered by Moonton, also presented by official tournament phone Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, an official gold partner by UBS Gold. And also we have partnered in esports Grab, Secret Lab, Lively, and partner Indomer, and also Pine Coffee, and also MPL Season 11 supported by PBESI. Oh, okay. With a cool match that coming true for this one, Battle of the Blue, Bonnie. What is actually going to be happening for this?
You're right. Battle of the Blues. RBL's very wonderful gameplay at the end of the Season 10 allowed this team, they called the underdogs, to go through the playoffs and successfully extended the lose streak of the King of the Forest, EVOS Legends, who had first position in Week 4. But they falter, and thus this is going to be a very interesting start for both of the teams. Well, technically, Rebellion, they got their first dub yesterday. Solid performance, but against EVOS Legends, they need to definitely step up because EVOS Legends, they bring some new features and as well as rosters.
Yeah, and also we saw that actually Rebellion Zion was playing yesterday, and it's actually a tough battle. And despite that, they are not able to take a victory for this one, but this is the total match that we have seen between Rebellion Zion against EVOS Legends. Yeah, they do win 4 of the match, and also Rebellion only secured 2 match for this one. The Blue Derby searching victory through the new roster.
I mean, take a look at the rosters, right? Cars coming in, and as well as Vincent instantly popping off yesterday. But for the EVOS side, we know Brands, he is the Kings of Marksman. We know that he has the experience, but Hijume here is the low-key wild card. Sure, we saw him a little in the MDL, but MPL level, I'm not sincerely convinced here, Eternal.
It's tough, right? Because we gotta see how they fare on the larger scale, right, of MPL ID. But of course, before we get into this, we're gonna take a look at the team head-to-head. First and foremost here between Rebellion Zion and EVOS Legends.
Again, stat-wise here, sure, EVOS Legends has slight edge. Just a little though, because Rebellion last season, they also popped off. Remember, their main 5 managed to squeak that last to secure that playoff spot. Meanwhile, EVOS, they need to be satisfied with 7th place. So, I mean, stat-wise, it's definitely going to change, especially Brands coming in, Ijume coming in. Instant impact, that is still a question mark, but for the side of Rebellion, with their track record yesterday, I can see a bright future in this roster.
Yeah, and also I want to a little bit mention about the EVOS Legends roster right now. We saw that actually they are performing very well in the previous tournament, but we saw that actually whenever EVOS playing here and Rebellion playing, I mean, with the all-time win rate 43% and 20.24, I think like they always try to not allowing Valentina or even Varamis to be picked by the opponents here.
I mean, take a look at this. You're right. Valentina, Faramis, banned, right? Chico in the helms. What this says is that they do not want to have or go up against a fast, clear mid laner here, it seems like. Faramis, Valentina, very team fighty-ish, but they like the Paquito. Now, on the other side, Tank Stump here. Well, Zace practically, because it is last season's data. It's a bit of mix of here and there. Gameplay-wise, I really want to shout out Heis because he has been playing the APC very, very effectively. Lunox and Harith, he has brought into that gold lane, very effective and very, very resourceful in their lineup, in their roster here.
Yeah, a lot more flexible this time around, right? Heis, as we all know, can use those APC heroes, so he can totally use the Harith in that gold lane, the Lunox as well. So there's so much more variation rather than just a split marksman. And in some cases, it can work. We saw that in the hands of Rebellion Zion against Aura Fire, where they saw the issue with their lineup, right? They saw that, okay, so Godita, right? Godiva used the Kadita, and they knew, okay, a little bit of CC that could inhibit the movements of Harith. And there you go, Harith was picked up. So that's what I wanted to highlight about these two teams. Both of these teams have had a lot of changes. And when we're talking about EVOS Legends on the other side, this is a completely new roster. But of course, we got to take a look at the highlighted player from the side of Rebellion Zion. And it's going to be none other than the man himself, Heis.
promising gold laner here. Take a look at the gold per minute. Sure, it's not crazy up there, but he knows when he hits that power spikes, when he has those items enough to be activated in the roster. Take a look at him on this Beatrix. He knows when to slightly come in, when to deal damage. Kabuki, they're caught off guard with the flicker play. Again, he has that killer instinct. Again, take a look at this replay here. He positioned himself with from the back lines, and take a look at that. Even going up against the EXP, he knows that he has enough damage to take him down. Again, on this play, Heis caught in a bit of a pickle, but again, with the help of his positioning and of course mechanics, his Harith, the APC, just wreaking havoc towards the composition of Aura Fire.
And I think it's like enhancing a lot to the side of Rebellion Zion. The presence coming from the Heis is actually helping a lot to improve the gameplay coming from them. But I think just like what Aether and I have mentioned before, they really need to step up into the composition that they were having previously in the previous day to actually make it better. Because this is going to be EVOS Legends, one of the opponents that they really want to beat with the new lineup coming from their side.
Yeah, I mean, again, talking about Heis here, one time picking up the Harith here, Villajave, still 100% win rate now. Is this his trump card? We don't know. We have to see here because, again, on that Harith, you need to see the opponent. Brands, Kings of Markman, gold per minute slightly higher with 760, meaning that he knows, again, how to farm, how to distribute his skills on towards the minions, on towards the creeps to just gain more damage, gain more gold to, again, to be active or to be activated very early on. Now let's take a look at the third damage. It's quite low if you compare it to Heis. Why? He just clears, and rotates. He doesn't go for the plating plays. So let's take a look at the highlights here from not last season, from IES Sapphire. Brands knows, again, he is very good on this Beatrix. Flickers behind and just pop that resource of that ultimate very, very neatly. Blacklist, unfortunately, they were the casualty of Brands. Again, very intelligent play. He caught a double here again, not just because his friends are assisting him, it's because of his positioning and intelligence. Now, take a look at this play. Brands on this Melissa. Again, timing-wise, and he just knows when to come in and just slightly go back to just deal more damage. His favorite hero is going to be Beatrix here, 80%, 5 times being picked. Brands, King of Marksmen, we all know, against Heis, who is low-key new. That's going to be the challenge from the gold laner from Rebellion.
Honestly, it's impressive, right? Brands. I mean, he had a hiatus, right, Villajave, for an entire season, nowhere to be found in Bigetron's roster.
Yeah.
And then afterwards, he went on into MDL, and then he did wonders there. He actually was able to bring them to top 2 in that season. And afterwards, they were able to get the championship in IESF. So with that in mind, it's clear to see what exactly are the keys to victory here for Rebellion Zion.
Well,
yeah, and it's going to be like they need to contest pick past Vanny, because Vanny right now is actually being picked a lot, right, Gani?
Yeah,
it's actually one of the hero that is actually very free, so they really need to take maybe a CC hero to actually prevent that to happen.
I agree. I mean, if we're talking about Fanny, right? Last season, Rebellion was not popular using the Fanny. Fearless, who was the ex-jungler, wasn't really a fan of that Fanny. But if we're talking about now, they need to focus on this hero. Why? Because Taz can play the Fanny. Fursic can play the Fanny. So they really need to think about this Fanny. If this Fanny isn't banned, they need to pick up that Fanny. Well, we all know, we saw Vincent can play the Fanny yesterday. So maybe Fanny is already within their cards. Now, Rebellion Vincent, I was just talking about this. And he did wonders yesterday on this Fanny, and expect Fanny to be contested this match.
And that damage is super crazy coming from the previous game, coming from the side of Rebellion Zion. But we are talking a lot about the jungle along with the gold laner. I also want to mention about like Cars into this one. But yeah, this is the key of victory coming from the EVOS side by Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
One hero, Lunox, right?
Lunox.
I mean, Rebellion, they can flex this Lunox. Mid lane or Highs, we again mentioned that Highs can play the APC. And take a look at Sway Low's Lunox here, flickering inside with the order. Again, just understanding his damage output with his items, that he can wreak havoc with the Lunox that usually builds very, very aggressively. And I can't wait to see perhaps Highs can play the Lunox in the gold as well.
Yeah, that's where we're expecting, I guess, APC hero. We saw even Valentina yesterday into the gold lane, so everything still can happen. But Psychots against Cars, the presence coming from Psychots from EVOS Legends is actually like very, very strong. And I really wonder what is actually happening. Like EVOS was winning in the ISF using the Samsung. Maybe they're also using the Samsung S23 5G with Snapdragon Gen 2. 12 gigabyte of RAM and also up to 1 tera, guys.
Wow.
1 terabyte of memory here with 2 times 120 hertz AMOLED dynamic screen. Makes any play. There's no lag, bro. What are you expecting? It's 1 tera, 12 gigs of RAM. You play really like
Where
a
can
pro.
I get it? Where can I get
You
this
can
Samsung?
just go to the website of the Samsung directly, www.samsung.com. Check it out, guys.
Okay, and it turns out if you pre-order it until the 23rd of February 2023, so this year, you guys can get installments starting at 500,000 per month with benefits up to 7.5 million rupiah. So don't forget to check that out, guys. It's definitely a bargain, and it's definitely a phone that you guys need, especially if you want to push up until that mythic glory.
Yeah, definitely. It's having higher memory, but also you already have the higher memory. Definitely you need an app for it, right, Connie?
Of course, because sometimes, Village, I'm quite hungry.
Oh, definitely you need to download the Grab, because for new users, enjoy a 50% discount at Grab Food to power up you when you're watching online, or even to come here to watch the MPL on the venue here. MPL ID X Grab as a promo code, and also get 90% discount on the Grab bike, Grab car for watching matches offline at the Menara Kuningan Ballroom Sanctuary.
So basically, you don't pay at all. 90% discount. That's insane, Gani. Did you use a discount when you came to the venue today?
No, I did not, because Velajave has not informed me of Grab. Velajave, please link me up with Grab later.
You need to download or use the code right now. But also, you already have a Grab on your Samsung Galaxy S23. Also need to download Blibli because they sell the ticket for MPL. Watch MPL ID Season 11 live. Go get your ticket on blibli.com.
You can also scan the barcode underneath Gani right there.
Underneath me.
To check it out, guys, because they not only just sell the tickets, but they also sell the official merchandise as well. So if you want to, have a MPL drip, you can totally do that. Just don't forget to check out blibli.com. But
yeah, just like what I saw, like Mirko having the socks and everything, right? From the blibli.com. But yeah, now this match with the lineup that they were having, Gani.
Wow, Swalo Cards, Highs, Vincent, and with Janarco. So it is still their main 5, just like they did yesterday. Again, expect this 5-man team along the season now. For the opponent though, EVOS, they are going to play Hijume, Psychots, Brands, Taz, and as well as Dream. So no Persik in the fray. Again, Taz in the jungler. Now that's going to be very, very interesting. Why Eterna and Velajave? Because he can play the mages in the jungler as well.
Oh, that's going to be super interesting. Are we going to be seeing the signature of EVOS Legend, Pirate?
We might. That's definitely a possibility because in honesty, with the patch coming up, we're not really sure what kind of heroes EVOS Legends has up their sleeve, especially with the change in coaching staff, right?
Yeah.
We have Taxstump, we have Coach Age as well, and in his time, we used to call Coach Age the crazy...
Mastermind.
No, there's another term for it. the crazy genius.
The crazy,
The mad scientist.
The mad
scientist, Coach Age. But on the flip side here, we're also going to take a look at the Giant Slayers. This was a nickname given to them because they were able to take down EVOS, RRQ, and Aura Fire, the top 4 in the regular season, as well as up until the playoffs. So a lot of history coming in between these teams, because the reason why Rebellion Zion made it into the playoffs last season was because they were able to beat EVOS 2-1 and take them down.
Yeah, that is just like having so much things in the head of Rebellion Zion right now. But this is going to be the new faces coming from the side of EVOS Legends. Will they be able? But this is it. This is from the side of EVOS Legends coming to the side of the stage.
Yeah, EVOS Legends here. The White Tigers, they look ready, they look confident, and they will find the win here in their debut MPL Season 11.
But on the other side, they are going to have to take down their opponents. Rebellion Zion, please welcome them on stage. The Giant Slayers of last season with the main 5 roster. Vincent coming in, Suelo, Wijanarko, Kars, as well as Highs.
Wow.
Man, this is intense, Villa Jave. I mean, it's not even the start of the game, and I can already feel the battle of the blues. It's going to be very personal.
It is going to be super personal. They definitely want to do the revenge. EVOS want to claim back what they were having before. Will they be able to do it? That's the biggest question. What kind of things, what kind of card that they will try to pull to be given to the side of Team Rebellion Zion? Is it going to be a harsh and crazy drop coming from the side of Coach Age, or even Chico ready to analyze that and counter it back to the side of Team EVOS Legends itself?
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look and focus on the stage. It's not going to be Chico. Actually, it is going to be the coach who is going to enter the fray and draft for Rebellion. That's an interesting take here against a team like EVOS Legends. They are low-key taking a risk, but of course EVOS Legends will be strengthened with TechStump and as well as Age up in the stage. So again, Rebellion Zion here, it seems like they are still exploring in the first initial MPL Season 11.
I'm actually quite surprised on that note, right? Because seeing their performance yesterday, I gotta hand it to Coach Chico, right? His draft was exceptional. He was able to pin Aura in a really bad place and win it from that early phase of the draft ban and picks. And switching this up, is that Coach Vivi? I think I need to get some verification on who exactly it is. But once again, still very, very interesting choice here.
Oh yeah, but this is the king is coming. Bruns had the most kills in MPL Indonesia Season 7 with 238. But just like what Athena have mentioned, he wasn't really playing into the MPL in the previous season. Will he be able to actually have that kind of throne of king of marksman?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how will he handle the pressure of MPL. Fun fact, that season, MPL ID Season 7 was my debut casting. So it has been a while here actually. So now seeing Brands again in the marksman is going to be low-key nostalgic for me. Let's see, hopefully he can deliver in this match. So ladies and gentlemen, perhaps you might just give the support, Rebellion or EVOS.
Okay, don't forget to spam your comment in the comment section below to put the hashtag of each team that you are supporting for. Is it going to be the EVOS Legends or Rebellion Zion here to be supported on? But yeah, best of this series with this kind of drop, and also with the latest patch that coming in. Like a lot of marksmen is coming back. Are they going to be focusing over the Nathan or even the Hanabi? But what I want to ask you guys is actually, where is the presence of Esmeralda?
The presence of Esmeralda. Well, we saw Kars use Esmeralda yesterday once.
Once only.
Wasn't really impactful, but they got the dub. So I guess that can work, Eternal.
Yeah, I mean, Esmeralda is a little bit tricky. She's not as overpowered as she was before when the patch started to hit and when she got nerfed so many times. But in certain situations, she is still able to have an effect. Really depends on the main the matchup in the lane and the opponent's composition, right? The main thing that we know about the Esmeralda is that she is very weak to CC. But if she has to force herself onto something like a Purify, with an example that she is in a lane with something like the Edith, sure thing that the Esmeralda is going to have a really bad time. In addition to that, the problem with Esmeralda now is that a lot of EXP laners, they require to build that Dominance Ice to prevent that regeneration because of their usual choice of emblems, like the Festival of Blood. The problem with that is now the Dominance Ice does no longer give that 10% cooldown reduction that the Esmeralda definitely needs. So there's just so many things that the Esmeralda needs to think about in terms of choices of items, where she still needs to max out that CD at 45%.
Oh, so they really need more item for that one. This is the audience command to actually coming from Andy David 701. Blue Derby is real. Good luck, RBL.
Good luck, RBL. But let's talk about the Esmeralda a little bit more here, Vela Jeff. I still want to add a little more topic towards that Esmeralda. As we all know, we can now vary this Esmeralda because we can build her damage. I met an opponent that built the Esmeralda with Holy Crystal, Calamity Reaper, so he just goes full damage instead of semi-tank. And it works. It works in certain situations. It works against most compositions. Why? Because the damage, the buff damage is for her damage. And just, it makes sense. Her basic attacks is increased, and thus, of course, she can deal more damage in certain compositions.
Because I feel like the first skill, the first skill is like getting a lot of cooldown reductions. So actually, they are gonna be able to spam it more and giving so much damage. But the hybrid might more sense here for going against the hero, because I do feel like if it's a glue or lapu-lapu, I think like Esmeralda will be able to have it hand to hand, or even like have winning the lane against that one. So it might be a thing to be big here from the Esmeralda side.
Oh, wow.
Nonetheless, we can also like think about the other kind of hero. This is going to be task playing, right? Are they going to be sticking into the more teamfight heroes, or maybe they will try to focus on maybe to another pick off, because the combination going to the backline lately is more popular. And if you're seeing brands that usually going for marksman, it might be the case coming from the side of Rebellion Zion with the Vanny or maybe another assassin.
That could be something that we will see coming into the drafts, but it all depends back onto the play style, right? When we're talking about EVOS Legends with this current setup, we've seen them perform at ISF, and the main thing that we observed is the fact that they love that dive composition. They love to play the Yuzong, they love to play heroes like the Kadita, the Claude, and they're very fast-paced. So it really depends on the type of composition that they're going for when it comes down to the choice in that drafted phase.
Well, again, we have to wait and see here for that, because I do agree with Vela Jade and Eterna, but I really want, well, if you care to, well, I want to make it interesting, right? Fredrin is almost a pick or ban hero this season. And why? Because he can be flexed. He can also put, again, put in jungler, he can put in the XP, and he can do multiple stuff. It's just not one-dimensional. He can give damage, he can give the knockup, he can give the taunt. So all that in one hero, that's a little bit OP.
Yeah, even we saw it being used yesterday in the XP lane, so it's a high probability of the Fredrin itself. We are going to be seeing later in the ban and pick phase what is going to be happening. And also from the first pick or also the second pick, I do feel like lately the second pick have more surprises than we are expecting for. It depends. They can like also flexing a little in terms of banning and also picking side, because last time we saw that actually the Valentina surprises because of the last pick of the other hero, right? Or maybe even like we saw Fanny pick or even Hayabusa to actually giving so much things on the land of down. So first pick or second pick, which side that you are thinking like it's better right now?
Honestly, I gotta be fair here. I think they have the equal chance, but I do see your point where the second pick has that last pick that has that surprise element, surprise factor, because they have that last pick to secure the hero after seeing all 5 heroes locked in your opponent, which can just neutralize, which can just counter your 5 heroes in that first pick. So I do see your point here, but I gotta say, all in all, it's quite fair. From first pick, from second, it's just a matter of execution at the end of the day. Again, it's, yeah, that's what I think.
I also agree with you there. There's always plus minuses, right? There's disadvantages and advantages of being the first pick as well as the second pick. Like Ugani mentioned, the second pick does have that surprise element that they have in their arsenal, but being first pick, you get to define how the opponent has to respond, right? Because you have the chance to ban something out, and then you see the opponent forcing, do they want to ban it out or not, or do they want to leave it open? But then you also have the ability to pick that hero up first. It's very hard for me to explain. I hope the viewers right now can understand what I'm saying, but I might be able to explain it a little bit better once we get into the drafting phase.
Yeah, we are definitely going to be waiting for that one here coming from both of the sides. But yeah, what is interesting is how is actually Rebellion performing yesterday. I think like it's a big card for EVOS Legends because they already saw what is actually Rebellion was doing yesterday. But without further ado, we will just jump here to the ban and pick phase to see what is actually gonna happen. We witness Glue, Brethren, Vanny is being out already from the drop. Well, we see from the Rebellion Zion, it's already Jai 1-1 along with Kaja.
A lot of prior heroes here banned out. Yeah, again, Fredrin, it's either picked or banned here in Season 11. EVOS now in the blue side, so they have the option to pick up carry here. Again, a carry has been phenomenal. We know the brands can play that carry to its utmost potential. So I think they should pick up a carry, but if they really want to gamble and risk, they can pick up the Yi.
To add on to that, I feel like EVOS Legends banning out this glue is quite brilliant, right? Usually when we see the glue, we're like, okay, immediate EXP lane.
Yeah.
But yesterday, Rebellion Zion picked up this glue for Wijanarko in that roaming position, and it was just disgusting. It was so oppressive from that early game, and knowing Wijanarko, the way that he plays, his playstyle, it was just a really good combo between the two. But as you can see here, EVOS Legends are going to start it off with the pick on towards Yves, clearly taking it away from Suelo, because even from last season, this Yves is his power pick. And sometimes he even likes to admit that he's Tuman Bisa Yves, or he can only play Yves.
Okay. But they directly answered with the Kadita along with Lapu Lapu Wim. You guys mentioned Kadita before, and actually Kadita having quite a huge part here with the Rid of Ocean and also the ability to pick up one member, securing it, especially for Yves, right? The positioning wise, I think like Yves will be having a quite huge trouble with the presence coming from the side of Kadita.
That combined with Petrify, it's just a pick off spree for Kadita, for Rebellion, but again, it's slightly a hit or miss hero. We saw Kadita multiple times in Season 11, which just, yeah, his skills were missed. So here, a comment from Anti-Mage. The EVOS roster Season 10 has a different roster compared to ISF. There's no brands for Season 11, but it seems like EVOS can do well. Let's see though, because EVOS has added Grok and Martis. Now, Grok, a very good hero, can facilitate his jungler very, very well, providing vision as well, and a very good hero in the early game. Why? Level 1, level 2, very strong. So with that in mind, I feel like EVOS Legends, they really want to play out the early game.
And right now with the Martis on the hand of Team EVOS Legends, I think like it's going to be having a quite huge potential here. The anti-CC here to contest and going against a Kadita or even Lapu Lapu will make it better, but Cloud directly being secured here by Rebellion Zion. It means that the carry might be banned here from their side to the side of EVOS Legends.
That could be the way that they go about this because they picked that up. But I wanted to go back and touch on the fact of Grok, right? Grok is incredible because of the fact that he's also flex. So not really sure where he's going for EVOS Legends right now. It could be a roamer, it could be EXP laner as well, and it also has really good clear. And the one thing that I'd like to highlight in this current meta is the importance of that mid lane, right? If you're able to control that mid lane, you have control over the side lanes too. So even if you draft a losing lane in that side lane, be it gold lane or EXP lane, if your mid lane can rotate as fast as possible, you are still going to have the advantage in that area. But as you can see here, Rebellion Zion, they don't ban out the carry. Instead, they're actually going to ban out the Moskov.
Not yet, perhaps. Still, they have one last ban here, but I feel like they should ban out the carry here, which is quite surprising. Why? Because I thought EVOS, they will secure a hero for brands in that first phase. Again, EVOS, they are taking a risk here and securing the hero for perhaps the EXP or Roamer, but that Martis will definitely be the jungler in the jungler. So again, very wild EVOS here in the first game.
Yeah, and right now Valentina is the one that they choose to actually being eliminated. I still feel like if they want to go for AoE, Farsha is still available, so it's still a probability here. But for the EXP lane, I do feel like lately, if they are focusing to go against a marksman, Marsha is actually very popular right now. And it might be the case here for the side of Team EVOS if this Grok going for the roam side.
Okay. But it does seem like Clover here has a comment. EVOS Legends and MPL ID Season 11 should have learned from last season. They're stronger than before and will be more stable. And it makes sense, right? I mean, he's talking about the EVOS Legends that we saw last season, that was filled with rookies. And it makes sense, right? They don't have the experience just yet. And looking at the new roster that came from MDL, they were EVOS Icon. They do have a little bit more experience in that sword, realizing that they're champions of ISF, world champions. So they should have the confidence and they should have the synergy and the chemistry to the point that they will do well in this season. But the carry is going to be banned, like Velajay mentioned before, and now EVOS Legends are going to be able to ban that last slot.
I'm looking at Farsa perhaps, but that's gotta be Kai. Why a Kai? Martis will have a little tough time if going up head-to-head against Nakai here. We're talking about securing jungle, securing neutral objectives. Against that heavy spin, most junglers, most heroes will have a tough time. So EVOS Legends, what they're saying is they really want to secure the neutral objective. Again, with Grok, with Yves, usually you really want to play the early game. And what's in the early game? Neutral objectives, turtles. So EVOS Legends, their game plan is quite straightforward. The question is, what will Rebellion respond with?
Yeah, that's the biggest question right here. What are they going to be trying to refill first? The Farsha maybe? Or the jungler? Oh, they are taking over the jungler, the link here. If EVOS, with this kind of team fight combination coming from their side, able to actually zoning out or maybe pressure the jungle coming from the side of Team Rebellion Zion, it will be quite a disaster, quite troublesome for the side of Rebellion Zion. So I really want to know what is the other two heroes that they will try to take over this. Definitely they need someone to actually play aggressively, or maybe single target hero that can lock players from the side of Rebellion Zion if they want to. Cho is still available though.
Cho is still available, but I do want to touch on that lane here, Velajay. Why lane? Because technically the only viable target is just that Eve. But like I just earlier explained, EVOS wants to play the early game, and what is a good hero that is good in the early game? Ling. Ling moves fast, can rotate fast, can perhaps contest that neutral objective, which is the game plan from EVOS. So Rebellion, what they're saying is, you want to play the early game? I am too ready for that early game. And take a look at the heroes, Brody and Franco. Boy, oh boy, you're right, Eterna. This Grok will fill that EXP.
The beauty of the Grok, right? The flex potential, the surprise factor that EVOS Legends has. Perhaps Rebellion Zion saw that and they were like, okay, there's not enough CC to lock down an assassin, so we're just gonna pick up the Ling. But now they've locked in someone like the Franco with a really good ultimate as well that can lock down the single member, which is gonna be Vincent. But the problem is, this is a Ling on Vincent. Vincent is so good at the assassins. I was actually quite surprised myself seeing his debut yesterday on the Fanny. And oh man, it's tough. It's tough right now.
I'm gonna side here. Looking at the composition, I have to side with EVOS here. Why? Because even though that Ruby last picked He can't facilitate the movements. He can't facilitate and negate the fast rotation coming from EVOS. But the suppression from the Franco, it's gonna be crazy. And take a look at that. It seems like the audience agrees with me.
Yeah, it's gonna be super crazy, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be the first game of Best of 3 series here to see who is actually gonna be winning for this one. Early game situation coming from the side of EVOS, or maybe late game potential, team fight potential for Rebellion Zion. This is your first game of Best of 3 series here. And it's gonna be super interesting. I do feel like EVOS, if they're able to secure the early game potential, they will be having a lot on their hand.
Well, let's see here again. Composition-wise, I gotta hand it early game. I gotta go with EVOS, but with Claude, they need to shut Claude. They need to shut Highs down. So, land of down we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first game of the first. Okay, it's not the first match. The third match between the Blues, EVOS Legends, and Rebellion Zion. And the one thing that I wanted to say is a clear difference in composition, right? We have Rebellion Zion with a complete dive composition, but you're right. They need a little bit more time to snowball and get that mid-time power spike, whereas EVOS Legends, they're playing a little bit more front to back. So we're going to see how these clashes of composition and playstyles go against one another.
What is interesting is actually Kadita going for the Magic Worship instead of going for the Encourage, that we know that actually gonna be leaking a lot of mana here, and also the cooldown reduction. Well, for the Vincent, going for the Killing Spree, not going for the Demon Slayer. He really want to focus into the team fight, going to go against EVOS Legends. Maybe it's becoming the thing, since they are having quite early situation coming from the EVOS Legends, going with the toss Demon Slayer, Connie.
Yeah, I mean, Demon Slayer will, of course, achieve more faster, but outside.
Oh my god, Highs is going to get caught here. He is still able to get out, but that is the terror factor that Dreams has when you give him a playmaking hero, when you give him a pick-off hero like the Franco.
I mean, moreover, EVOS Legends, they understand that they need to shut Highs down in the early game, which they achieve. Highs already recalled once, so he will miss a wave. And take a look at EVOS, like we predicted already. They want to secure all neutral objectives here in the early game.
Oh, but wait a minute! The hook lands to suppress the lives as well, and he's gonna go down. First blood gonna be handed on to Taz here, taking cars down. They do have a turtle, plus traded back with a kill. And EVOS Legends, they are gonna be leading the first 2 minutes.
I think that from the side of Rebellion Zion, they are not really ready for that fight. They really want to focus over something else. And Cars, who is actually jumping in, actually giving so much numbers actually from the side of Rebellion Zion. They really want to commit, but they are unable to do that. But the dream is come true from EVOS Legends. The hook coming from this Franco, just like Eterna mentioned, is a huge terror. It's a huge, huge terror. And Psychots, actually with the high-end dry on this hand of this rock, giving so much pressure to this Lapu-Lapu, despite that this Lapu-Lapu still able to survive. But I think that the damage later to focus on the backline, especially to the bronze, to the haze, is going to be a huge problem.
Yeah, I mean, take a look at the setup already. EVOS here, Turna, always set things up in the bot side. Again, they understand their game plan. They are still trying to execute their game plan here, but it seems like with the first turtle achieved, they are on the right track. And again, one thing that concerns me from side of EVOS Legends is the amount of the lack of peel that they have.
Oh no, another hook is going to land, and that is going to be another pickoff on the board. EVOS Legends just steamrolling the fact that they are going to have a better early game. But wait a minute, Psychot's going to go down, Temps of Blade's going to be picked up as well. The bravest fighter onto the backside as Bronze is going to be the target. But look at that Tone Apart Memory. That is going to take Cars down. A 1-for-1 trade so far. But what do you think here?
It's just like having so much things happen, but the pressure towards Vincent unable to even jumping into their own territory, unable to secure the objective that they are expecting for. But the EVOS Legends, they're giving so much on the presence on movement coming from Taz. The vision that he is giving to actually open up the way for Dreams to counter it back to the Rebellion Zion is just splendid.
Gotta say here, Rebellion Zion, they need to pick their battles here. Realizing that they are 2,000 behind, they need to really think if they really want to contest this or not. Because EVOS Legends, fight-wise, they are ready. Let's see.
Not sure if this is a good idea here as the real-world manipulation has already been opened up. But look at that, the suppress is going to fall through. Wijinarko is going to go down. But look at this, Thames of Blades, Vincent comes in. He is going to be able to dish out the damage. Hijime taking out Vincent once again, and that's going to be a 2-member taken down from Rebellion Zion. But the turtle is going to be taken down.
Oh my god, to this side, Rebellion Zion. But yeah, it's still, is it worth it? Like exchanging turtle with 2 kills, especially it's the Vincent, the jungler, is the one that's being picked off right there.
I mean, I called it earlier, Village. If they need to pick their battles, and again, contesting turtles, it's really not their. They shouldn't prioritize that because they are 2,000 behind. So sure, they got the turtle, but Vincent taken down. That's a huge blow for the side of Rebellion. Take a look at the gold lead. A minute ago, it was 2,000. Now they are trying to go for the 3,000 mark.
Yeah, it's going farther and farther here from the side of EVOS Legends. Suelo, he's just like going to open up the map, but it's very hard even for this Kadita to seek for presence coming from the side of EVOS Legends. They already have the backup plans. The presence coming from Seikots that is rotating a lot to the mid lane to help to contest the war here. Where for the side of the emblem, actually picking off this kind of emblem from the side of Rebellion Zion, they want to going for the early game situation, right, from their side.
A lot of penetration, yeah, you're right. I mean, so a lot of early damage here. Take a look already. Magic shop here, magic discount shop from Hijime with that extra penetration. So EVOS Legends, they are looking to end this early and in mid side.
Right, Suelo here gonna get caught, but actually they're gonna be able to turn it around really well. Hijime is going to be the target as Rebellion Zion is gonna be picking up another kill on the board. Both of these teams are playing, but wait a minute! Oh no! Cars gonna be taken down. Cyclops with a wild charge onto Suelo. He's not gonna go anywhere, and that is gonna be a mega kill being picked up by Taz. EVOS Legends striking back once again.
This drift is really scary. What is actually happening? The Iron Hook that keeps coming from their side is just an opener, and it's focusing on something else, but in the bottom lane, Eternal.
Thames of Blades already opened up. He's the one to get taken down instead. A beautiful outplay by Vincent, previously known as Walrus.
Oh my goodness, that was a good, intelligent play from Vincent. Even though he was behind there, even though he was the one pressured, but he put the Tempest of Blade just in the nick of time, and Bronze was caught off guard. And there you go, Bronze down, but take a look at his items, right? I mean, he has already secured that BOD, explains why he's so confident in taking that 1v1 earlier, but on the other side, take a look at Ling. He has that crossbow, he has that berserker, which just adds more spice to its critical. So perhaps that is also why, and he is very much on his way towards that endless battle. So Rebellion Zion, even though they're 3,000 behind, they are still in this game.
What I find really interesting is that the Ling built the Swift crossbow, and you can tell that he's built this, which he's gonna sell on later on, just for that additional attack speed. So you can see that actually paying an advantage, a benefit for him when he went 1v1 against Bronze.
Yeah, I think like he really wants to go in the early stage again. They really want to contest it back to the side of EVOS Legends, but these Psychots with the ability to clear everything in the quite fast way, he's leading a lot in terms of item going against these cars. Look at that one. He almost finishing off the BOD along with the Heptasis, and later on, he will be able to maybe do the power of nature to maybe even try to put half HP bar to the side of Rebellion Zion, and the differences is actually pretty huge right here. 3,000 Psychots finishing off the BOD, and they always set it up to pressure more to the side of Rebellion Zion.
Oh no! Did he get the... Oh, okay, he didn't get the buff. Almost. Taz nearly stole Vincent's buff, but he was still able to secure it at the very end. But this is not great. Vincent doesn't have the retribution. Do they really want to go for this? A 3-man knockup with Psychos! He goes in with a wild charge. Going to be able to get a member from the side of Rebellion Zion. Karsto in a little bit of trouble. A lot of damage has to place on him, but look at Height to the Blazing Duet. He's going to deal so much damage to EVOS Legends in the backside. A double kill for him as well here, but unfortunately, he is going to be taken down as a triple kill will be secured by Bronze.
4 members down here from the side of Rebellion Zion and triple kill to the hand of Bronze, and the Lord is gonna be free to the side of EVOS Legends. But look at that one. They still want to pressure the mid lane.
The I'm Offended connects with the flicker as well, and that is going to take a member from the side of EVOS Legends down. Dreams going to be the target there. A slight trade. I guess that was the best that they could do in that regard.
A very slight compensation indeed here. Rebellion Zion, they are now behind with this Lord push show. They taking the Dreams now. Sure, why not? They'll take it. But they need to, again, control and pick their battles. It's not a little bit too late here. They are still behind 5,000, but things can change if Highs gets his item. I think he is on his way to Corrosion now, so perhaps after Corrosion, Rebellion Zion should and be more proactive in the map. Oh, Dreams!
Oh, that flicker play and the conceal as well. Going to be able to take another man down. Wijanarko with a double kill is going to be able to give EVOS Legends another advantage in this situation. Bravest fighter, not going to do much. He's only been able to use it to go back. But that is it. This is looking like a disaster for Rebellion Zion. Attempts to place to try and clear. Cars gonna be the target of all the damage. Suelo looking for the rough waves combo. Unable to get anyone down. He still will be able to clear though. And that is another Rebellion Zion successful defense against EVOS Legends.
They don't really want to be undisciplined. They really want to focus to get it right. They got the turret, the base turret, both of them. Despite that the base itself is less than 50% of the base turret HP. But I mean, like the combination coming from Psychots and Dream, like the way that they are going on together, this thing that they were doing, the symphony, is just so crazy, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, again, I thought that the peel from side of EVOS Legends wasn't enough, but boy, was I wrong. It's more than enough to just wreak havoc because they have a front-to-back composition, right? So it's just safe to say that, yeah, they can just go in with Psychots. They can catch members with the Iron Hook. So EVOS, they're just doing everything, executing it to perfection. We'll see the invade though. Will Vincent gets his purple? For now, he will.
Yeah, he still secured the purple buff here in the hand of Vincent. But he is unable to even get close to the side of EVOS Legends. I mean, like, the purpose for Ling is actually to be able to secure the Yi or maybe the Brody. But the thing with the presence coming with the Franco along with the Martis is actually giving so much pressure to Rebellion Zion. If the Ling wants to go in, it means that they really need to put a lot of effort because the Ling will jump by itself. The Ruby or even the Lapu-Lapu doesn't have enough items to actually hold up all of the damage coming from the side of EVOS Legends. So right now, Rebellion Zion, they really need to count it out to the cloud. But the Iron Hook didn't connect again here.
Oh, that was so close though. Oh, I think everyone in the audience was a little bit like, their heart kind of jumped a little bit there. But yes, now we can see that both teams, they're going to be centering around. But oh my god, this is a concealed play. And Hijime is going to get taken down, but the Iron Hook flicker connects once again. And Brand's going to be able to get another kill on the board. It's going to be a mid laner traded for Cars, when in this regard, it actually might be worth for Rebellion Zion.
I mean, yeah, technically Hijime with the real manipulation. So with that now, oh my god, Psychots now getting dumped on.
Yeah, Psychots trying to open up the map. He's going to be able to see Wijanarko and Vincent looking for something. Clearly, Rebellion don't want to let this go uncontested. EVOS Legends right now forced to retreat, and that is going to be another Lord reset here in the 14th minute.
I don't think like they really want to contest it right now. But the thing is, the Cloud is ready. I mean, like, it's 14 minutes inside of the game. I think for the 3 items that he wants, he already got it. He maybe got the Wind of Nature as well to actually prevent the damage coming from the side of EVOS Legends to actually sustain more. And I think this is the time for Cloud to show his set, to show what is the potential that they were having. But the Lord, they will be securing it from the side of EVOS Legends. This is the second Lord on the 14 minutes, so it means Rebellion Zion really need to be careful over the decision that they will try to make.
Very good start. Very good initiation there. I feel like Rebellion Zion, they were caught off guard. EVOS Legends, sneaky play. A little gamble, but it paid the price. Now, the Lord might be the end of Rebellion Zion if they do not be careful here. So, EVOS Legends, they might look for the end. And take a look, Ling is already clearing the bot side. So, 2 pressure wave just to defend. Let's see.
The Lord already marching down here in the mid side, but Kar's gonna go in for an engage onto EVOS. Not gonna get anything, but look at this Swalo! Is he gonna get caught down? No, he's gonna be able to get him. But Psychots with a wild charge onto the backside. Real world manipulation already opened up here. Swalo gonna be the brunt, and he's gonna get taken down. Godlike secured for Brands here. 2 members from Rebellion Zion already down. 3 members up. What can they do at this point? Fujinarko Highs. Eventually, everything they do will come to an end as EVOS Legends will take game number 1.
With a very strong movement that they show, with a very good team fight combination, team fight movement that they tried to prove to the side of Rebellion Zion. They got the first game. And it's, to be honest, from the early game, we can see that actually it's quite one-sided to the side of EVOS Legends.
I mean, as expected, Bella J, we already predicted that EVOS Legends, with their lineup, they really want to play the early game. With Grok, with Eve, with Martis, what are you going to do? Of course, you really want to secure that neutral objective. Sure, they lost 1 turtle, but in that exchange, they got the jungler in that 2nd turtle. So again, EVOS Legends, with their composition, they understand that, yeah, we want to play the early game. We want to have that domino snowball effect from the early. And there you go. 15 minutes, it's all it takes to take game 1. And RBL, they need to go back to drawing boards because personally, from the composition, from the drafts here, it's a little bit messy. Sure, with Kadita, you want to pick off, but then again, you have that, I don't know, it just wasn't in sync from the early game. Rebellion was just a little bit driven from the game plan from the side of EVOS.
Yeah, I mean, like, with the game plan that they were expecting is just like playing aggressively, but whenever they try to jump in, they receive too much, I guess. They're actually overwhelmed with the presence, especially with Pass along with Dreams that moving around a lot to contest and even try to pick up the player from Rebellion Zion. They're supposed to do it, but they're unable to do it because the ambush control coming from the side of EVOS is also like really good and also really, really wise.
I'm actually curious. What's the win rate on Kadita right now? Throughout MPL ID so far. I know it's only been 2 days, but it doesn't seem like this Kadita has been working too well in this current meta.
I think the only win or the only clear dub was when Vin was on it. RQ got the dub technically, but again, Vin on that Kadita wasn't really effective. So yeah, I do understand Kadita quite prio, but it's not really evident in that Land of Dawn. The impact, again, Kadita is technically a hit or miss hero. So let's talk about game 1. Let's dissect it more here because I got to bring out a topic here. Cars 0-3-1 in the early game. So a little bit of pressure, I feel like, coming from this rookie, going up against Psychots, again going up against Grok. A quite shaky performance from Cars. So that was the first downfall from the side of Rebellion. 1 losing lane that EXP they lost. So what EVOS do, they go rotate gold lane. They help the side of the gold lane. They help Brands. Why? Because they understand that, okay, Psychots, he has won his lane, so we don't need to rotate top side. We just need to focus bot side and help pressure Highs, which is also a part of their game plan. And they managed to, early minutes, just to pressure, give a hard time to Highs, and Highs doesn't really get to farm and activate in their in the planned time from side of Rebellion.
Yeah, I mean, like with the Psycho's presence, with the with the high and dry emblem, I think like he's just like making it hard for cars to actually sustain in the lane. And even like we are expecting Lapu Lapu to play aggressively, but we are not seeing that one. I think like it's instability coming from the side of cars, because we saw it yesterday as well, how he's like having quite a hard time to go in the laning phase. But maybe they really need to work it out with the movement coming from the cars itself. But yes, this is going to be the item builds from both of EVOS Legends along with Rebellion Zion. And I think the progress coming from Cycles is the one that's making a lot of things here.
I mean, semi-hybrid, right? You can say, but mostly damage. Why? Heptases to addition that high and dry, extra penetration, added by that BOD also add more physical damage. But he builds almost to Athena towards the end just to extra security. But again, let's talk about Hijume, right? 13 assists to his name.
Yeah.
He facilitates his team on that Eve with that glowing wand, ice cream wand as well. So he just is everywhere on the map. Not a bad debut for Hijume.
No, Gani, I don't want to talk about Hijume.
Why?
I don't want to talk about him.
Because it's Eve?
No. I want to talk about Brands.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, he's really living up to his name, the king of a marksman. What was his stat? Like 11-1?
2 times triple kill. That's what I remember coming from Brunch. 2 times triple kill.
He's performing out of his mind. Where has he been all this time? It's
Practicing.
insane. He came back after being absent for so long, and this is his debut, and he was performing just insane, even taking 2 categories here.
Yeah, I mean, GPM here, Rich Guy, again, with the help of his teammates, he is able to just activate early. What, minute number 6, I think he has already 3 kills. So again, Brands, he still has that killer instinct, showed up this game and delivered for game 1. Now, for the side of Highs here, only 33% team fight participation. Why? Again, they managed to shut him down early, and that's all it said. Rebellion Zion, without Highs, they cannot do much. And EVOS Legends, they understood that game plan. And Wild Charge and a Bloody Hunt is a little bit too much for Rebellion Zion.
It is overwhelming. Whenever you jump in, Link jump in, or even Cloud jump in, they also have the threat already by the presence of Bloody Hunt. You want to go in, yes. They really need to be careful over the decision they try to make. That's why I think like they play passively after realizing how is the movement coming from Dreams along with the Taz. And it's just like making the movement from EVOS Legends way more aggressive.
Take a look at the gold curve here. What? Minute number 5. It's already at a 3,000 gold mark here. So that's a huge gap. 5 minutes of game time. But again, it is predicted. Why? Because we knew that EVOS Legends, they really want to play the early game from the compositions, which they did. And after that, it's just all a snowball. The peak gold was at minute number 9, I believe, which almost hit 7,000. But at that point, right, Rebellion Zion was trying to get back, trying to find a way. But again, Highs wasn't really a factor because he is still way too behind on farm. And that is why Rebellion Zion could not defend that Lord, which just leads to a very relatively fast game for game 1. EVOS Legends with, again, a very convincing game.
Yeah, I really wonder what is actually they're going to plan for the second game, because later they really need to work on how are they going to be planning for things like that. But we can see from the previous game, how is the intense that EVOS Legends bring for this? Are they going to be mentally prepared for this one? Will they be able to actually overcome it? But we will see here the MVP for this regular season match, game 1, from Runs here with the gold lane.
I mean, the Kings of Marksman showed up in game 1, 11-1-4, and like you said, Eterna, he is the man of the hour. Almost a 900 GPM, 80% KP. What he did was, again, just focus on his lane. Early game, he didn't even buy boots. He he just built that BOD instantly, which just shows that he is confident in winning that lane, assisted by Dreams. And it's just go on, pressure, maintaining, and staying disciplined, not overextending. And that is just a very sharp execution from the King of Marksman.
So that is the key here. Discipline, not overextending the movement, and also playing clear movement. And it's actually working really well. This is so different with the EVOS that I know, to be honest. This is just a whole new EVOS here coming for this MPL Season 11 because I never see how aggressive they can be at this point. Even the ISF, I don't think like inside of ISF they're playing this discipline and this aggressive coming from the side of EVOS Legends. I really wonder what is the cards. I mean, like if they reveal the cards too early, it's not gonna be a surprise anymore. But coming very strong like this, I wonder what is on the back right now coming from EVOS Legends.
And it's not just the players. I don't know if anyone can hear it, but the support for EVOS Legends has been insane. I can't stop dancing to the beat of the drum. But back to the game here, this is your MVP highlights by the Samsung Galaxy S23 series, where Brands once again was a huge monster.
Yeah, of course, Brands is the MVP, but I do want to peep the Psychots, right? Brock, wild charge, most of the time hitting the right target, creating, enabling his team to just open up fights. There you go, Dreams also helping. But of course, Bronze is Bronze, the king of marksman. He just knows how to position, when to deal damage, and yeah, a lot of flicker plays. Even though he lost that 1v1 bot side, it seems like after that 1v1 loss against that Ling, it's just all over because he is just all focused.
Quite a redemption arc, honestly. Now that you mentioned Psychots, right? I mean, from last season, he was placed in the EXP lane, and because he was replacing Glarsky from the Philippines, clearly, there were a lot of expectations for Psychots from him being transferred from MDL to MPL. A lot of people thought that it would have been Bronze to be taken to MPL, but it turns out that slot that EVOS saw was actually Psychots. And when he performed during his season, he received a lot of critics, to say the least, right? A lot of people were judging him, a lot of people were saying really mean things about him, actually. But this season, he's really stepped up. He's growing, he's evolving, and that's exactly the kind of development we like to see from these players. You can't expect someone to be great as soon as they go into a different new atmosphere. And now we're seeing the same here for Psychots, and I'm just so proud.
Yeah, they're changing the energy into something else and also changing new looks here with the coming soon limited edition UBS Gold Merchandise Collection X MPL Season 11. What is it gonna be? I wonder.
It's gonna be very cool. It's gonna be very flashy.
Yeah.
I need to invest on more gold, and with the MPL collab, it's gonna be very, very interesting.
It is.
Can it come out now?
I also want it right now, but we are going to be waiting here for the coming Sun Limited Edition because, again, Eterna, it's limited edition.
I
so
like
they're
that.
preparing it well for MPL's fan here.
I want it now.
I want it now too.
So
Bella
do I.
Bella J, can you get that UBS Gold X?
Can we have it now?
Sir, can we get it now?
Please, please.
Please, here. We want it right now so we can show it to the viewers.
I wonder what it
I want
is.
it for myself.
Yeah, we can show it and then we take it back home.
We don't share.
Don't share.
We're mean casters here. We're not like Mirko and Arashi. We don't share.
Yo, sharing? Yuck.
All right, all right.
But on that note, this is just game one, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Job is not done for both of the teams, right? EVOS Legends, they need to get one more round to secure that 2-0, or maybe perhaps Rebellion Zion, that was just a warm-up game. Perhaps Vincent, he hasn't warmed up, and now perhaps with their lineup, now with their warm-up in game one, they can equalize and force a game 3.
Looking back at that, I'm wondering, do you think that Chico has that much of an impact?
Well, we'll see, right?
Now that he's not the one on the stage, now that he's not the one really controlling the draft, that Rebellion Zion didn't look as strong as they did yesterday.
It's still a possibility here.
Very small sample.
Yeah.
Maybe. It's a possibility, like you said.
It's a possibility here because coming to the banning phase in the early stage is also like very interesting coming from both of the sides, right? We mentioned about the banning over the glue along with the presence of the Frederick, and even Vanny, like respecting and also not allowing heroes to be picked to the side of Rebellion Zion. But also later, are they going to be changing the sides or not? And if the change happen, will the Vanny, one of the comfort hero coming from the side of Rebellion Zion, will be used or will be let go to their side? Or maybe it was, I don't care about the Vanny being left out. We will just counter it with another hero that is possible, that is available on the land of down.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's a very, I think both teams can explore here in game 2. I mean, I want to see, right? I want to know which side, which team is on which side.
It's Chico!
But there you go.
Oh. It's Chico!
We talked about Chico missing MIA in game 1, but in game 2, it seems like Chico is ready to lead in the helms.
So they are preparing something, they're brewing something for the second game here. Are they going to be using a new card here going against EVOS Legends? Because I don't feel like this is a deja vu before in the MPL Season 10. I don't feel like EVOS ever winning in the game 1, but game 2 and 3 is being a reverse sweep by the Rebellion Zion. So I really want to see what is actually going to happen.
Oh man, that could be a possibility. Yeah, that could happen. That definitely could happen. And when we're talking about that as well, I'm also thinking about Rebellion Zion, right? I like to say that Chico's really good at the drafts, but no matter how great Chico is at drafting, if the players have a limited hero pool, it's hard for them to work with that. And the problem was that was one of the main disadvantages that people observed with Rebellion Zion, the fact that they had the shallowest hero pool in Season 10. But let's hope Rebellion Zion has something else in store for us.
So let's see here. We are coming to the Banana Peak phase here for this second game of Best of 3 series. Again, from the side of EVOS, going for the first pick and eliminating directly, just like the first game. Blue, Reddit, is it going to be Fanny? Are they going to be respecting again to the side of Rebellion Zion?
I mean, looking at the result from game 1, it seems like EVOS Legends should just replicate what they did in game 1, right? I mean, they got the heroes, they did execute it to perfection, so I guess they should ban the Fanny out here in the first phase, but it seems like TechStump and as well as Age, they are still discussing, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be Fanny to close out their first phases of ban.
Yeah, no Fanny. No Fanny, no.
Not allowing Fanny to be used here.
No. Because this was something that is actually quite interesting, right? Because last season, every time an opponent goes against Rebellion Zion, they never banned the Fanny out. But because Walrus, or now known as Vincent, came into the fray and got into that jungle position, people are starting to respect it. So no, don't give him his power hero. That's just gonna be a bad time. I remember being Aura Fire on the opposing side. It wasn't great. Don't make me cry twice. But Rebellion Zion now, they are going to start the bans with the exact same bans. The Kaja last ban as well. So, will it be the same first pickup here for EVOS Legends, the Yi?
Guess they should. They should. Again, if it ain't broke, don't fix it here. So, EVOS Legends, they should just ban towards replicate their success in game 1. And let's see, well, wait and see what Rebellion will respond with. Because now, last time around, they respond with a Lapu Kadita. They might respond with a very different hero. Perhaps Beatrix can come into the fray.
Yeah, it's a possibility, but Marty maybe Valentina also one of the heroes that is going to be very good if they want to go for it. Because before it was banned by EVOS for the 4th ban coming from their side. But if they don't want it, they might also secure a carry maybe. Or maybe another thing, but they are still sticking into the Kadita, but changing the Lapu Lapu into the Martes.
A very, very interesting take here. So, Rebellion, they are denying that Martis pick that Taz used in the first game. So that is already an adjustment from their side here, led by Chico. EVOS Legends, they can answer it with a Brody, I feel, again. And again, a Grok pick can work here.
Yeah, or maybe they can just go into the XP lane. Another hero that is still available. Yuchong is still there if they want to go for Esmeralda. Maybe if they can go to the Masha. Because so far, Rebellion Zion, they have like teamfight heroes that can play aggressively are also contesting a lot of stuff, even objective-wise. But carry a Lapu Lapu is the answer coming from the side of EVOS Legends. They just want to secure hero that is going really well with bronze here, Kari.
Oh, this is so scary, right? I mean, carry, Lapu Lapu, and Heave all in the hands of EVOS Legends. You can expect, okay, even though we haven't seen them actually play these heroes in MPL ID, we can say that these three heroes are going to be comfort picks, right? I mean, Lapu Lapu is right now one of the most OP EXP laners, definitely in the meta after level 4, right? When he gets his ability, when he gets that ultimate down, he is going to be able to deal a lot of damage. And the same thing can be said about the carry. Rebellion Zion, in response, have picked up the Beatrix. Beatrix versus carry in lane. What do you guys think about this? Who do you think has the better advantage?
Well, 1v1, right? If we're talking about 1v1 early game, all goes to Beatrix here. A lot of options with his weapons. So what I expect is Dreams to cover, to provide bronze in that lane to, again, assist him in that lane just to have that secure win that gold lane. So let's see here, second phases. If ban, it's going to be Dreams. Target banned here, low-key, with that Franco ban. Let's see here the response from EVOS, though. They might limit the option for the mages. Again, Valentina can be banned out, which they will ban right now.
Yeah, they banned the Valentina. They're banning over the Franco here from the side of EVOS. They still need to eliminate the hero from Dreams here, because I do feel like coming from Dreams, it's just like having a big pool of heroes. Same like Bronze here. We know that actually he is getting second place in MPL Indonesia Season 7, along with second place MPL Indonesia Season 6, and also first place ISF World Championship here in 2022. So it's a very recent with the lineup that they are having inside of EVOS Legends right now. Back here to the banning phase, Rebellion Zion, are they going to be trying to banning out the hero for Dreams here, limiting another hero, maybe Pickoff hero or CC hero that can control a lot, and Rock is the answer coming from Rebellion.
Very good response here, realizing the impact that Sidegods gave in Game 1 as well, that wild charge, that pressure towards cards as well. Somehow, again, that Grok can be put in the roam position as well, so it's just more of a yeah, we don't want to deal with Grok here with that wall charge in the hands of Dreams as well. So, EVOS Legends, what will they respond? Farsa? But no, they're gonna somehow respect Wijanarko here with that Ruby ban.
Respect Wijanarko for sure, but I have been hinting and feeling that EVOS Legends might want to be picking up an assassin right now, right? Because that was the exact same thing that Rebellion Zion did to their opponent when they picked up the Kadita. The fact that right now Rebellion Zion has no source of one man and a reliable lockdown, there is a possibility that EVOS might pick that up, especially now that they banned out the Ruby.
I wonder over something here. Our EVOS will try to pick a tank for the jungle, a fighter for the jungle here from the side of EVOS, and then picking a Hanzo as a roamer. But I never see Dreams using that kind of hero. But Selena, he's using, it's a quite same concept with Hanzo here. I'm not really sure is it going to be happening from the side of EVOS, but Rebellion Zion going out for Cho.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Eterna. You talked about they do not having a really good pick-up or crowd control. They add that department with that Jet Kundo and Way of Dragon to have that department filled. Crowd control, check. We'll see here. EVOS Legends with Cho that can be flexed. Technically, we'll see here. Diggy and Akai to respond with that just one crowd control with that Kadita. So that's going to be a very, very painful composition. So also, so that carry or Brands, he does not need the Purify.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty safe here for Brands to go around. And Dreams, is it going to be like Diggy using the Impurage again to actually like try to poke the damage towards Beatrix? So it's going to be quite harder for Beatrix to even farm here and let this Brands with the carry to use a lot of stuff to farm as much as he can, but the last pick coming from Rebellion Zion, it's going to be a Lancelot. Isn't it a bit risky?
Okay, so I predicted an assassin pick, but not like this, right? It turns out Rebellion Zion, they are going to be the ones to pick it up. Still flexing Vincent's style, the fact that he loves to go for these assassins. But you're right, is it a risky pick? Every time they are going to contest for a neutral objective, he might have some difficulties, especially with the fact that Akai and his ultimate has that reliable source of CC.
Yeah.
But if the Lancelot is Lancelot Ting Ting or very fast hand, he might have an advantage in that sense because he has more mobility than the Akai.
I do agree with that one. It depends over the movement from the Lancelot itself. So what is going to be happening here? Who is actually going to be winning for this one? I think from both of the sides, they have a different perspective for this. And we have a different movement. But we will just jump to the second game here for EVOS Legends against Rebellion Zion.
So, wow, composition-wise, Dreams, he will pick up the average, so no damage Diggy. He prefers to support, but take a look at the movement here. Cars and Vijanarko, why? Vijanarko, he has yet to pick up a roam shoe, so he wants that level 2 instantly.
Yeah, and I think like right now from Rebellion Zion's side, they really need to play aggressively with the Candida and also Cho combo. They can use a lot of CC to pressure EVOS Legends, especially without Dreams that is focusing on the other hand, but
Vincent goes in, he is going to be able to steal the buff away, and that is the flex potential of Vincent on the Lancelot. But Suelo is going to get caught out with the first blood for Brands, not the type of hero that you'd like to feed from that early game.
The rotation coming from the gold lane to the side of the jungle, Gani.
That's a very good instinct, right? Again, Brands, we all know, he's the king of marksman. He sees an opportunity and took it and pays and gets it, right? Picking up a kill, extra 200 gold in the first minute, why not?
Yeah, especially he got the kill, so it's an advantage for a carry to collect the kill as much as they can here. But with Janarko, I think like he really needs to open up something, but Vincent almost getting the Hijime, but Hijime really got to get back. But Dreams here coming with this movement with Alvarez and Vincent. Oh, it's not going to be happening. I thought they will try to pick up the potential here, especially Vincent already level 4, so diving into the side of EVOS Legends will be very good. But in the bottom lane, you see the Candida along with the car's movement as the XP laner is actually going all the way up to the objective game. But in the mid lane,
Dreams in a 2v1 situation. Vincent not going to have to do much to get another kill on the board. And that is going to be translated onto the next neutral objective, which is that turtle. Saikat's going to go in with his ultimate, but is it going to do much right now? We'll see. Vincent's still able to get away, but no! Okay, he still is, but that is going to be a turtle stolen from Rebellion Zion, taken by EVOS Legends. Beautiful play by Psychots there.
Psychots opening the map up very well, communicating with his teammates when to come in. I'm ready, and when the team gives the green light, he just pops in with that Bravest Fighter, buying a lot of time, and with the help of that heavy spin. Brands though.
Janaka gonna go in for his combo wombo onto Brands. Gonna be able to pick him off right now here in the 3rd minute of the game.
Sadly, the time journey is not really helping Brands at that situation. It was a tough decision. And Rebellion Zion going all in and shut down the progress, slowing down the process and also the tempo from Brands. It's going to be very, very good decision. Since like in the top lane, there's Hayes actually collecting the point that he needs, the catching up the differences of the gold. Because so far the gold differences right now, it's pretty much the same. Even Rebellion Zion slightly leading over the gold here, going for the 10,000 gold right now.
It's at equilibrium technically, right? EVOS Legends, Rebellion Zion here, it's still trading blows. Take a look at the rotations here from both roamers, already focusing up gold lane here. Dreams needs to cover Brands. That was Dreams' mistake last time, right? He was a little bit late to the vicinity and Brands was caught, so they do not want to, again, mirror that play. Oh, the snipe comes in. Much damage, but take a look at the talents predictions here. 4-4-2.
Yeah, and Sue is coming from Indonesian talents here, that supporting directly to the Rebellion Zion, and for both going to the side of EVOS Legends. I mean, like the performance that they were showing so far is a very good one, but in this game, I think like Rebellion Zion have a lot of things, but the Petrify connected to EVOS Legends.
The Petrify does connect onto EVOS Legends, but there isn't much of a follow-up right now. And now it seems like both teams going to center their focus once again on the next neutral objective. Wijanarko trying to go into the back line, trying to get his hands onto Bronze, but look at this. He actually is trying to go onto Taz. Taz still going to be able to secure it, not leaving Rebellion Zion any space to breathe. And Wijanarko instead is going to be taken down. Another dub for EVOS Legends once again.
Yeah. And I think like it's just like a very good movement. Like Taz, despite he is the one that is being focused on Rebellion Zion.
Wait, what's happening there? Psychots? What's going on? Vincent?
Is he able to get back? Oh no!
Cars gonna get him down. Another trade back for Rebellion Zion is here in the top side. Bronze gonna able to get a kill onto Rebellion Zion and onto Highs of all people. That is a valuable trade back by EVOS Legends. They're just, trading punches up until this point.
Beautiful teamwork, beautiful coordination there, top side. Diggy or Dreams, he manages to just soak in the damage without being taken down, and it's more than enough time to just, again, buy time, and Highs was able to be taken down by the hands of Bran. So 2 kills to his name here. EVOS Legends slowly but surely getting this gold lead, but they need to consider that they lost bottom side. So the space here still, Rebellion Zion still in the lead. So I expect Rebellion Zion with this advantage of the movement, of the mobility, they should be more proactive towards that bot side.
To be honest, they're really depending the movement coming with Dreams here from EVOS Legends. Said they really need to stick on that one, because I think like the presence of the CC right now from Rebellion Zion is quite high, from the Swalo, from Wijanarko. I think like that is causing a trouble for Bronze. So with that Dream sticking to Bronze, it means that the fight might be 4 versus 3 here, and they are going to be winning by numbers. While for Hayes, maybe Hayes will be quite having a hard time to farm and even to try to get something. But if he can play safely under the turret, I think like it's just going to be super good.
Right now, Vincent is a level above Taz, sorry, but will that be the end? We're going to see the real manipulation already opened up. Wijanarko going to be caught in the battle in the backside, but look at this. So much damage onto Rebellion Zion. Vincent gonna get caught out once again. And every time they go in for a 5v5 team fight, Rebellion Zion just doesn't have the time of their life.
Yeah, they're just losing in terms of a lot of things. They didn't even able to secure an objective. They are not able to secure anything. They want to secure a kill, but in the bottom lane, Wijanarko
almost gets that Way of Dragon. But as you can see here, Psychot's going to go for another engage. Will choose to disengage, but Highs, he's going to get taken down in the top side. EVOS Legends really trying to punish the gold laner.
Really, again, it's just like game 1, right? With the help of Dreams, Brands and as well as Dreams managed to shut Highs down, and that is not a fun game for Highs. Take a look at his items, right? Way behind. He has that Fury Hammer for that penetration, but only BOD secured in minute number 8. Take a look at Carry, already 2 items and on his way to that DHS, so ready to be activated top side.
Wijanarko, is he gonna go for it? He is, and Bronze is gonna be taken down. A beautiful pickup, but now Wijanarko is gonna be caught in the crossfire. Another pickup for EVOS Legends there, as there is going to be some sort of retaliation by Rebellion Zion here in the mid lane, but only to clear the wave.
Yeah, they're losing a member along with a turret in the bottom lane. Again, Rebellion Zion, they might be not winning in terms of team fight, but they are able to secure an objective gameplay right here, especially with the presence coming with the Lancelot, Vincent, along maybe with Wijanarko. Actually, Wijanarko creating so much trouble. Every time he open up the Way of Dragon, there is Dreams using the time journey or not having that one. So the pick off is a sure kill to the side of Rebellion Zion.
The battle of the EXP lane in that bush to open up vision for their team. Meanwhile, both Roamer and a gold laner just battling out in the top side, but the real world manipulation from Hijime is already opened up. Suelo goes in for an engage and gets the Ocean Odyssey and the rough waves onto him. But look at this. It's going to be a Lord slain in favor of EVOS Legends. Killing spree. Suelo gets taken down as well, and EVOS Legends, they're going to get... But wait a minute. Another trade back by Cards here in the top side. Dreams, is he going to make it out alive? But Vincent says no. Cutthroat, severely thirsty for more damage, as it is always, once again, Psychots and Taz looking for another engage onto Rebellion Zion.
And they still have the presence of Dreams here. They still want to force it in the top lane. They still have the chance to do it of the objective, but in the mid lane...
Oh my god!
Bro!
The revenge!
Once again! The 1v1 revenge story, but this time Bronze shows Vincent who's boss.
Goodness me, what a match we have here. And yeah, Rebellion with this defense right, sure, it's just the first Lord. They should be able to defend this. Oh, but another engage.
Yeah, Wijinar goes in for the way of Dragon, but we can see that the Akai can still disengage from that potential pickoff.
Ooh, they're not stopping. They still want to play objectively in the bottom lane. The minion is still marching. So I think from the side of EVOS Legends, they still want to get it. They want to take all of the outer turret here from Rebellion Zion along with the inner one. So the pressure is now on the Rebellion Zion. Despite the gold differences, is only like going for 3,000 so far. But Bronze is just like having higher gold, I guess, for the marksman itself, because Haze has been picked up for 3 times. Well, for Bronze, he's collecting 3 kills and 4 assists, Connie.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, take a look at Bronze, right? Wind of Nature already secured, so more extra security in that physical immunity aspect, right? So Cards, Vincent won't be able to take him down when he popped that, of course, Wind of Nature. So EVOS Legends with this lead, they managed to itemize very wisely as well. But oh, Wiginarco
once again with a combo wombo. The Suelo follow-up is very clear, but Psychots is still able to get out. No, this is a disaster for Rebellion Zion. Wiginarco's gonna get caught out. Look at the 4-man gang onto Suelo. It is going to delay the inevitable as another member from Rebellion Zion going to be taken down.
Oh my god, the movement from EVOS Legend, they're sticking like a glue here. Going together, try to punish everyone from Rebellion Zion that is offside. I think from the side of Rebellion Zion right now is in the cage. They are being caged inside of their own base. And the base turret is the main target right now from EVOS Legends and Vincent.
Ooh, is he gonna get it? He is able to cancel the real world manipulation that was used previously to zone the members of Rebellion Zion away. They weren't able to get a kill, but they were able to get an inhibitor turret in that top side.
Now they might be going for another objective towards the Lord here. But there is still Cars though that's still trying seek the position of EVOS Legends, and so far Rebellion Zion is actually getting ready to contest it back. And EVOS Legends, they really need to be careful.
They do. I was about to mention, right? They need to be careful because Hijime didn't have his ultimate yet, but now he does. And at that point, it's going to be the trigger for EVOS Legends to go for it. The deadly spin already opened up by Taz, but you can see Suelo still able to escape. Wiginarco trying to get out of that sticky situation, Cars as well. But at the end, Vincent, he's going to get the Lord. And that is all it took. But look at this, the complete turnaround from EVOS Legends. They're going to win out on the trades. 2 members taken down. Wiginarco running away from his life, but will he be able to? Hijime is not going to let this go. Wiginarco running into the base of EVOS Legends. Is he going to commit suicide there? But he's buying a lot of time right now. Whoa. But at the end of the day, another member goes down. It's Taz.
Oh, he's making so much time here for
They're playing cat and mouse. They're playing cat and mouse. But Wiginarco will fall. But yeah, after that exchange, right, Rebellion got the Lord. Unfortunately, they lost the war. EVOS Legends still strong with 4 at that time. It was 5, actually. So they will able to defend that Lord push. So feudal Lord we'll see here. It's a reset still, EVOS Legends with the gold lead.
It is a reset here. More like right now, they must play quite disciplinedly. We mentioned that they really need to be careful over movement to the words of the Lord. And I think like that movement with that presence coming from Suelo, that aiming to the side of EVOS Legends, actually making the spaces for Vincent to focus over the Lord. So that's why they are able to secure for the Lord itself. But this is the hero stats coming for Haze with the Beatrix that is finishing up the Houseclaw along with the BOD Hunter Strike and also Malefic Roar.
It has penetration, it has BOD, 2 penetration actually with that Hunter Strike and Malefic Roar. Actually, he is building to another attack item. We'll see here. I think he should build that Wind of Nature, but side.
Oh, Psychots 1v3. He should still be able to get out of this. Vincent, though, he's the one gonna get caught low. Psychots in a 1v3 situation, able to get a kill. Meanwhile, Bron's gonna be able to take Ouija Narco down. 2 members from Rebellion and Zion missing in action as EVOS Legends look for the trade onto the base.
Who is this Psychots? Who is this guy? He is super strong. He's showing how they're supposed to play the Lapu-Lapu, and they are going directly Jijame with the real world manipulation.
Already opened up, damage onto Cars. He's gonna be taken down with a monster kill, and instantly the damage burst potential. Suelo gets caught down. Heis is the only one left. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a wiped out for EVOS Legends.
2-0 with a very good game, despite a lot of things happened in that second game here. But EVOS able to secure the game, and Psychot's presence. I know like how good Brand's playing, how good the others are playing with the Heap, with the Digit Dreams opening up and securing the players from EVOS Legends. But again, Psychots, I'm still very impressed over the gameplay that he is having. 1 versus 3, but he's the one that taking that Vincent down.
Goodness me, the White Tigers, they won the Blue Derby here. 2-0 against the Rebellion new roster, quote unquote. But goodness me, I mean, EVOS Legends, they deserved it. They managed to, what?
This is a world champion roster.
World champion roster, and they are not messing around in their debut.
And they brought it!
MPL ID Season 11. Take a look at the medal, Dolarski.
Dolarski brought the medal from IESF where they were able to win #1. Flexing.
Flexing a lot here. And turns out with this roster coming from EVOS Legends, at their first match, they were having a very good result here. They're having a very strong movement. While for Rebellion Zion, it's a huge loss for them. With a lot of pressure that was given from the side of EVOS, a lot of game plan that is not working on from Rebellion. I think like EVOS right now is just like a whole new level.
No Zace, no problem.
No
Zace, no problem.
That, actually.
It's just one match though, so.
All right,
let's see, right?
Yeah, maybe I'm getting a little too hasty, but
right?
the way that they were able to win that so decisively really shows that #7 might not happen again.
Ooh.
But we are moments away from the interview, Bella J.
Is it gonna be like we are gonna be seeing directly from Bigetron alongside that is gonna be having the conversation with EVOS Legends. There you go, Bigetron alongside.
Sorak-sorai dari EVOS Fans masih bergemuruh. Inilah dia pemenang di match ketiga EVOS Legends. Wow, kemenangan yang bersifat 2-0. The Battle of the Blue. Pada akhirnya kalian menangkan dengan sangat cepat. Brans 2-0.
Ya.
Bermain kembali di MPL Season 11 dan bisa langsung mempertunjukkan dengan performa yang sangat luar biasa. Gimana rasanya Brans balik lagi?
Ya pasti seneng lah, apalagi kalau buat aku pribadi udah 2 season gak main di MPL, terus pertama kali main lagi buat sama teman-teman kemarin roster SF. Pastinya chemistry kita juga udah jadi, jadinya ya udah enjoy aja.
Enjoy aja, tapi nggak sih ini kan sekarang panggung semoga ini beserta dengan ada EVOS Legends dan semua yang bersorak-sorai. Ini apakah menjadi sebuah tantangan tersendiri buat kalian? Atau ada yang kira-kira, ada yang grogi nggak di sini? Apa kayaknya udah biasa semua nih?
Kalau buat kita berlima, buat jadi satu tim ini baru pertama kali kan di depan EVOS Fam. Jadinya ya pasti buat mood booster kita juga lah.
Mood booster ya? Mood booster EVOS Legends. Tapi dari Tas sendiri, Tas, kamu gonta-ganti role terus ya? Susah nggak sih untuk beradaptasi apalagi di season 11 sekarang?
Biasa aja.
Biasa. Biasa aja sih. Serius. Yang nggak biasa apa dong? Tadi kalau di game tadi atau mungkin di game yang pertama ya, begitu intens, game kedua kalian bisa bolak-balik. Ada nggak yang spesial dari Tas di dalam in-game tadi?
Nggak ada, yang penting Brans gendong.
Yang penting Brans gendong. Pegel nggak Brans? Pegel nggak?
Enggak lah.
Nggak pegel ya. Dan Dreams juga tadi bener-bener ngasih performa yang begitu luar biasa. Dreams, kamu bisa menjadi salah satu kuncian juga apalagi di game yang pertama. Kamu bisa ngebaca pola permainannya. Ada rahasianya nggak sih untuk preparasi, untuk prepare semua ini di match pembukaan kalian?
Kadang
ada prepare.
Prepare ya latihan aja kayak biasa lah.
Latihan aja kayak biasa?
Ya.
Oh iya?
Ya.
Nggak ada yang luar biasa?
Nggak ada.
Kasih tahu dong.
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada, oke. Tapi mungkin ada yang spesial dari Jume karena ini kali pertama mungkin ya di panggung MPL. Kali pertama di panggung MPL, apa yang kamu rasain bisa ngerasain hype di sini?
Ya pastinya senang lah, apalagi disupport sama EVOS Fans kan.
Mau ngapa sesuatu nggak buat EVOS Fans? Atau keluarga di rumah?
Ya buat di rumah juga keluarga, makasih yang udah support sampai sejauh ini.
Oke, dan terakhir tentunya, Psychots, say something untuk lawanmu selanjutnya. Ada pesan untuk lawan selanjutnya nggak sih? Untuk semua tim yang berhadapan dengan EVOS Legends.
Bang apa ya? Bang apa ya?
Janjian dia.
Udil, tetap semangat ya. Semoga kita ketemu besok.
Semoga ketemu besok dan Iladia. Sekali lagi, EVOS Legends. Langsung kita akan ke breakdown match ini kepada analis, silahkan.
Oh my God, Franz is the one that carried the team, they say about that one and mentioned it. And actually he is performing really well from that match.
I mean, amazing display of, just amazing debut from EVOS Legends side, right? All questions have been answered, it seems like, just from this match. Will they be strong? Will Brands deliver in this gold lane? Will Taz be comfortable in the jungler position? The answer, just check. And let's dissect here what happened in game 2. It's just a matter of execution. Rebellion Zion, they didn't manage to clear the ways properly before committing on towards the fight, and that is what EVOS Legends exploited in that game. They just knew that they have a better clear, and after that they just went on looking for fights, which of course the side of Rebellion, they were out-rotated and somehow they were forced to fight. But here, let's dive deeper here. Let's talk about the items. Dreams, what a guy, right? What a Chad, he helps Brands to have that 9 kills, 5 assists. He builds that fleeting time to have that time journey spammable. Athena, Anticuras, and of course Immortal here just to have that extra life. Now Taz, he realizes he is an Akai, so all he does is just provide that heavy spin on towards neutral objective here. Sure, they lost 1 turtle, but Rebellion Zion side was forced to team fight there on that exchange. Overall, very good, sharp execution from the side of EVOS Legends. With this loss though, Rebellion, they have a lot to learn, because yesterday they got the dub, so saw glimpses with this main 5, but with this loss they should learn.
Okay, now I'm kind of wondering, just like what Eterna have mentioned, the Kadita once again is not really proving anything here in the second game.
The one thing that I want to talk about the Kadita was the fact that in order to be able to utilize her to her potential, you need to be able to sneak in from the bushes, right? And that was the main thing that wasn't there for Rebellion Zion at all. And the reason why I say this is because of Dreams on the Diggy. The time bombs, he's able to open up the map, open up vision, and it just made the Kadita basically nullified to get that surprise factor.
Yeah.
Also, another thing to add, you know what's sad, right? Kadita was technically first picked from their side. So they were just prioritizing this Kadita, also taking it away from the hands of Dreams, of course, but they were just that, it was that prio. They picked it up first, technically in the red side, but it's just no impact whatsoever from these two games. So let's see here the highlights to talk, well, the post games rather. Brands rinse and repeating here, taking both categories as well as Hijime.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at that one with, again, 859. I think, like, he's having the same kind of GPM like previous game. He is having a very good time to farm. Despite that, Hayes is trying so hard to actually counter the movement, but the damage dealt by the side of EVOS Legends is massive. But the presence coming from Seikat's, Hijime, and even for Bronze, the Dreams also like doing a very good job. Just like what we see that how the alarm bomb along with the time journey actually helping a lot. And the only person who is not available is only Taz, and that is the main target coming from Rebellion Zion, and they cannot really focus on the Akai. I mean, like, it's Akai with the heavy spin and everything. He have a lot of resource to actually stop the movement coming from the side of Rebellion Zion.
I mean, once again, right, talking about the drafts here, no particular hero can really take this Akai down. Sure, the gold lane can, the marksman can, but of course, it's just towards the mid, towards the late game where he has more than enough items to just melt this Akai down. So very, very important two picks from the drafts from the side of EVOS Legends, which was Akai and Diggy. Diggy, again, to provide cover for Brands from that Cho and as well as Kadita, and Akai to just be more secure, to be more independent when rotating, when securing neutral objectives, and that is the execution, the game plan from Taxstump and Age. Let's talk about the gold curve. A little bit of difference here, where it was game one, it was minute number 5, where we saw a huge gap, but now it seems like huge gap was where it was at minute number 8-ish, 9-ish, almost 4,000 gold. It was the difference, and it's more than enough to have EVOS Legends to collect and grab more space, collect more objectives, structures taken down, and at the end of the day, 15 minutes, it's all it took to take the main turret down.
Yeah, I think like in the early game situation, the gap of the goal is not too far since like Rebellion Zion taking another chances to take objective gameplay. They are playing to get over the turret. They try to balance out the goal differences here coming from both side because from the side of EVOS, they really focus to pick off combination. They really want to do the war because they know they're having that kind of condition. And with that one, Rebellion Zion actually getting a lot of things to balancing out everything. But in the end of the day, if they're forced to do the war over and over again, it's not really good from their side. So I think like that's also one of the things that quite hard for Rebellion Zion to keep up and also try to finish the game here. I think like Rebellion Zion, they really need to work on the drop and heroes as well. I think like sticking into the heroes that what they know is just like easily to be readable by the opponent side.
There's definitely a lot of things that Rebellion Zion can improve for sure, and one of that definitely is the drafts and the hero pool, right?
Yeah.
But you know, we're moments away from the MVP, and I think I know who it is. I mean, two categories, 2 times in a row. I'm wrong!
Yeah.
It's actually Psychots, your MVP by the Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G is the EXP laner, the man who had so much hate from last season, finally getting his redemption story today of all days on the Lapu Lapu, and even previously, he also did wonders for his team. A 613 KDA, 687 GPM. Not the highest amount of KP, but this just shows that he is really involved in his lane. He tries his best to win it out, and then he facilitates for those big team fights. And we even saw that one moment in the top side, 1v3.
Yeah.
And instead, Vincent was the one to get taken down.
I mean, this guy shows that he is impactful in this game. Both games, rather, with the Grok, with the Lapu, no problem. I mean, last year he was just on that one hero, Yuzong. He has proven that he adds more hero pools. Let's take a look at the heat map here, what the EXP had done in that EXP. Oh my god, it is actually, he's quite active, right? Rotating towards the top side in minute number 5 towards the 10th minute of the game. So again, that shows proactiveness, that shows that he is there to enable, he is there to facilitate, he is there to just be anywhere the team needs, opening up vision. Yeah, like I said, enabling his team just to provide that bravest fighter to his very, very effective. So on that note, I can't wait to see the highlights to see and analyze more of this EVOS Legends.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at the movement that coming from the Lapu. It's just crazy. I didn't recognize that actually the movement from this Lapu is everywhere for the war that they were doing, because they really want to get the advantage. They want to snowball it more. And Psychots, again, with the movement that he is doing, he always bringing up something. Despite that he's using all of the resource, but he also gains something on the hand of EVOS Legends. But this is going to be the highlight. Present by official tournament for Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G.
Yeah, this was the opener for that turtle fight. But again, take a look at the top side. He popped that bravest fighter just to, again, enable, facilitate, soak in damage, and also give it damage. Take a look at his positioning. He doesn't care. He's in the backside. He knows that Highs is the main target. He is always there, smelling and being in the right place. Again, a bravest fighter popped here. Doesn't matter, 1v2, and buying the time that the team needs here. What a guy! What a debut in MPL this season.
Basically, like, wastes that rotation from the side of Rebellion Zion, right? Rebellion Zion, they're trying to get any compensation on the board. He looks for a kill onto Psychots, but at the end of the day, just buying a lot of time. Now we're going to take a look at the mic checks of that match.
Mati. Nice bro. Link ya, lu. Dapat mana? Dapat. Apa fokus perang. Gua tusuk langsung. Nice. Udah. Nice banget. Nice. Gol. Berangin. Menang. Nih, lapu dulu. Orang masih ulti. Lapu dulu. Kalau udah ke gua. Link. Nice. Kalau udah nggak ada ulti, kalau udah kena blade arbor. Mati. Baik. Guys. Lagi stiker. Gua ada ulti sih. Nice. Cometos. Gua retri dia. Lanjut mid, tower. Gua kena. Mana. Ayo lagi. Orang. Balikin. Nice. Masih ada ulti. Kalau link ulti gua. Ada next. Link mati. Mau kemana nih? Nice, reset ya guys. Tos dulu. Tos. Psycho di burst. Gas bro. Ngapain geng Psycho? Kapten kita bro. Recall. Patrick jauh. Woi. Ngapain woi? Woi ngapain Patrick? Kena mental Patrick. Ini lagi nih. Hai guys, sini semua guys, mid dulu. Kan kita masuk. Bisa. Jauh sih. Bye-bye. Bro.
To be honest, listening to them doing that and focusing over one person. Focusing over one person. They really want to get it cats. He is not allowed to do anything. Focus on him. I got it.
Shows passion in that mic check, right? I mean,
this
is just
was so aggressive.
Opening match. I feel like they're confident, they're ready, and their mic checks. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Very, very fiery, very, well, I don't want to say clear, but very, very straightforward mic checks, like gas, and whatever.
Come back. That's what they're saying. Come back, bro.
I enjoyed seeing the mic checks. I'm glad we are finally seeing a team with enough passion and a personality like that to show their passion during the mic checks, right? And they're screaming these things like, Psychots, what are you doing on Psychots? Psychots is our captain, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I love it. Taz, come on, I like it.
I love it so much.
Passion.
That is so cool, by the way. Yeah, and it's just a whole crazy match here coming from the side of EVOS versus Rebellion Zion. We are seeing a very good potential coming from both of the sides, and this is the key to success from EVOS Legends for this game.
I mean, this guy on your screen is able to kite very, very effectively and allow brands, again, facilitate brands to just get those free hits as a marksman. Of course, he soaks in the damage, he opens up with his skills, and yeah, brands as a marksman will always get enough farming to play in the mid towards even not in the mid. I would say brands in the first game, especially, he is activated in the early game. So again, a very, very scary EVOS Legends.
It is scary. It is scary. It's no longer... Previously, they were calling it cats. Now, it's back to the tiger. They're back, guys. It's not meow, it's roar again.
Roar.
That's scary, right?
That is scary. That is scary.
You're scary. Roar.
Roar.
But we're talking about tigers, right? Tigers are in the jungle, but what about porcupines?
Porcupines?
Oh.
Well,
It's
porcupines,
still scary.
the champions of MPL ID Season 10, you mean? Yeah, they are still going, and I think they are very strong based on yesterday's performance, but Aldo has switched to the red side now.
That's the thing. It's going to be porcupines going against the robots here. Two teams with the coach that had the brain changed from the porcupines into the robot. Are they going to be programming something into the Bigetron era and try to change everything? Since the brain is on the hand of Team Robots, will they be able to analyze things a lot to the side of Bigetron era? But we will see it later for our first match. It's going to be ONIC Esports versus Bigetron era. We will be back, so for you guys, stay tuned inside of MPL Season 11 with me, Village, Eterna, and also Goni. We will be back.
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす、決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli.
決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
Os, 決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす、決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go.
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Wah, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli-beli.
決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli-beli.
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti geek. Beli.
Os, 決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Pak, saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす、決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子、こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli. Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti puas, pasti geek. Beli.
おっす、決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子、こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
beli. Gratis ongkir, beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli. Download sekarang. Pasti kuas, pasti beli.
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子、こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab baik ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Baskuas, Bas TV. Beli-beli.
おっす、決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here we go!
Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan Grab Car pakai promo Yuk Grab. Halo para pengejar. Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, nggak ada kata telat. Pesan Grab Bike ada jaminan anti ngaret.
Beli-beli. Beli-beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli.
Gratis ongkir. Beli-beli. Download sekarang. Baskuas, Bas TV. Beli-beli.
おっす、決まってこうぜ。
少し乱暴しようか。
釘崎野原、喜べ男子。こう一点よ。
邪魔だ。
虎杖裕二です。好みのタイプはジェニファー・ローレンス。よろしくお願いします。
Wait, is that a phone? Look at the performance, the graphics. That thing's a gaming machine. A new challenger. Is that Faker? That man's a gaming legend. Everyone, fasten your seatbelts. And here
we go! Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G. Pre-order now.
This is where you can find yourself. As true as the purest gold. Be forever young. Be lavish. Be timeless. I am 24K, bling like no other.
Halo para pengejar.
Saya bantuin ya.
Kejar ini, kejar itu, kejar. Keep kalem, pasti ada diskonnya. Pesan GrabCar pakai promo Yuk Grab.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
Battle of Coaches, Adi from ONIC, and also here, Aldo for the robot itself, Bigetron Alpha, who is actually gonna be outsmarting each other. Still with me, Villajev, Eterna, and also Goni for this fourth match of the day, MPL ID Season 11, Week 1, Day 2. Oh
Yeah.
my God, it's only Day 2, but also having so much things that happened. But yeah, I want you guys to know that MPL Season 11, powered by Monton, presented by official tournament phone, Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G, official gold partnered by UBS Gold, and also partner in Esports, Grab, Secret Lab, Blibli, and also partner in the Marit and Point Coffee, and supported by PBESI. And we are here for the last match of the second day, which come to this day, I feel like the intenseness of this MPL Season 11 is already there, Eterna.
Yeah, definitely increased. I think we say this time and time again about how competitive and how it gets even more competitive with how long the seasons go. But it is surprisingly, it was 2-0, but you guys can see on your screen BTR's horrible record against the King.
They faced the top 3 teams from MPL ID Season 10, namely ONIC, RQ, and Aura, which 2 of these teams are considered as the kings of the competition. On the first day, Bigetron lost 0-2 to RRQ. The kings of all kings managed to squeak the dub, get the dub. On the second day, this is going to be a new challenge here because they are now going to face ONIC Esports. The history is against them. But again, MPL Indonesia Season 11, anything can definitely happen here. Bigetron winning 5 times, ONIC 14. Meanwhile, Bigetron winning only twice, RRQ winning 18. So Aldo coming into the fray. Will he create or give an immediate impact?
Yeah, I mean, like, look at the numbers. We can also see that how is the differences between these 3 teams. Bigetron Alpha, ONIC, along with RRQ. But again, just like what you mentioned, Aldo, the mastermind of ONIC that is going to the robot, reprogramming the robot here. Will they make it differences? Because so far we see that actually Aldo doing a lot inside of the drafting, but the result is not really what we are expecting here.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that we can actually pick up from that, right? First of all, having a new coach, it's not going to be easy. We saw what happened with RRQ and Arcadia in the first leg of last season where RRQ wasn't having a good time. So they need some time to adjust because in leg 2, RRQ, they were dominating. But there's like a lot of things that, in addition to that we also need to talk about, which is the team head-to-head, but it went away. I'm so sorry, Goni.
It's okay, it's okay.
I had a point, but
good.
I'm sorry.
I mean, the hexagons, right? The hexagons, it's quite apparent that ONIC still lead in a lot of data, and meanwhile Bigetron, they need to catch up, and that is why in the off-season they recruited the mastermind from ONIC Esports. They wish to have that. They took Aldo away from ONIC, seeing that Aldo has created a good positive impact on ONIC. So let's see here. Aldo debut on Bigetron yesterday, not too good, but take a look at his stat here. All-time win rate with 44.44% win rate. So below 50 still, but again, he or Bigetron picked up Paquito and Esmeralda most. Why? They realized that Sorizo is very, very reliant on having his most comfortable heroes.
Remember, this Paquito wasn't in the hands of Sorizo though, right? Remember the power heroes of Max himself in that jungle position, Paquito. Every time he picked it up last season, especially when the assassins were meta, that's when his Paquito was able to shine.
Well, meanwhile, let's take a look at Coach Yeb with 66.67% all-time win rate. Again, also Paquito here on top of the list. You're right, Eterna. Not only the EXP can play that Paquito, mostly it has gone to the jungler position with the killing spree, with sometimes the high and dry. This Paquito, before the patch even, it's quite popular. So perhaps after this patch, it can resurface into the Land of Dawn.
And we can see from the Moss Peak and also Moss Band, they're having quite similarity there with the heroes that they were using inside of the Land of Dawn. So maybe here, they will need to try to pick another kind of strategy here for inside of the draft. Because we saw it yesterday, Hanabi 2 times. It doesn't really work well, to be honest. And prioritizing our Hanabi, I still want to highlight that kind of condition. But again, Paquito along with Esmeralda, that recently being buffed here, is also one of the heroes that being used mostly inside of the XP lane here with Sorizo and also Buzz.
Yeah, I mean, take a look, right? Without let's not talk about Lapu Lapu Benedetta just yet. Let's talk about the 2 heroes that has been buffed. Boots loves the Esmeralda here, 11 times being picked up. Also 16 picking up the Paquito. Meanwhile, Sorizo also can play that Esmeralda, 13 times being picked up, a positive win rate. 10 times picking up Paquito, not too shabby as well. But with these heroes being buffed, can these EXP brawlers, bruisers, play this hero? Or perhaps they will stick to the comfortable heroes such as Lapu Lapu, Benedetta perhaps, that they are already like low-key attached to.
Yeah, I mean, like a lot of EXP right now and a lot of flexibility here. We saw a lot of potential coming from Glue, But with the recent patches, I guess like blue, it's still either being banned or being picked, but it's not really like want to be picked here. But chart of the team player, it's gonna be Chorizo from the XP lane here.
When we're talking about EXP, of course, we're gonna see the there's no stat on the that damage taken, but yeah, let's see that the hero damage per minute here quite high, with almost hitting that 2400 mark. Also, he is quite active, Chorizo. Again, with his comfortable heroes, he can give the impact that the team needs. Again, like we all know that EXP can enable. So let's talk and dissect Chorizo more. Chorizo here plays the Pigito. He flanks on towards the right side here, waiting for the right timing. And of course, with that, ONIC Esports here in this replay, we're caught off guard. Again, the instinct, the flanking instincts is there. Also, Chorizo has that covering instinct. Again, he facilitates his team well with this EXP hero, with this Pigito that has been just buffed. So again, expect him to be more active in this match. Again, EXP, hold off his lane and just rotate, just providing that extra pressure, flanking-wise and providing damage. He is the key player highlight, of course. Yep, 10 times picking up this Pigito with a okay win rate, 40%.
Yeah, I mean, like, we can see that actually how he knows who is his target, who he wants. And it's actually proving what a really good condition coming from the side of Chorizo. But again, this is going to be going against Boots, one of the player that actually playing really well here with the XP lane as well.
I mean, we're talking about Boots, we all know that his KDA is always up there, even though he is as an XP. Why? He is, I guess if we compare to Chorizo, he is more active. Let's take a look at the highlights here. Again, Boots, just like in the replay from Chorizo, he likes to flank, he looks for an opening. He saw a small window, he opens it with a very good intention as well. And on this Pigito, I mean, he can give a lot of damage, of course, providing his damage with that hero. But again, we're talking about Boots, his precision has been so on point. Again, on this Pigito here, he is able to open up the war with a very right opening. 16 times picked up this Pigito with a almost 70% win rate. Again, this highlight lane here, EXP, it's going to be very interesting to watch.
Yeah, when we're talking about both of these EXP laners and when we're comparing them, I agree with what you mentioned, but one of the main things that we need to highlight is the fact that Chorizo is less active than Boots. Boots will always try and cut those lanes, so he's going to be able to rotate towards the other side of the map in order to help facilitate the team fights. Chorizo, on the other hand, he sticks more to his lane. So we'll see if there's an adjustment in playstyle or not, and which playstyle is more effective when they go head-to-head with one another.
Yeah, which one is more suitable for this one, especially because they are going to each other. Definitely keys to victory here. Follow-up key setup.
Only 1 point and very clear, straightforward. Following up key. Wow, we saw a lot of examples, incidents where he opened up perfectly like here. But sometimes the follow-up isn't there here, but here, this is one of the times where actually he is able to find, and also there is follow-up here. Numinum Blast Pops catching too, and Bigetron is on the right position to just give out maximum damage, create such impact in that team fight, and that is what they should be focused and should focus on in the coming match. Opening up keys. Meanwhile, also a very straightforward point from the side of ONIC here. Kyrie winning the objective against Max. Last season, Max, he was up there. Retry God. Take a look at this play right here, Vela J, right? 4 members, Kyrie, he doesn't care. Heavy spin, and catching that retribution just on time. And not only that, he survives as well. So expect these kinds of trades, exchanges. Again, him on this Benedetta, same story, flanking, waiting for the right time, waiting for the right opening. Electo final blow, retribution, and there you go. Again, just like the same replay, he survived as well. So going up against Max, as we all know, last season, he's up there when we're talking about retribution trigger. So it's going to be very interesting
It
seeing
is.
the Lord Dance, the neutral objective takes, seeing Max and Kyrie up in that area.
The dance. Who is actually gonna be winning on that dance? Actually, the one who's gonna be winning is you guys, because here it is. This is the newest one,
Wow.
Samsung S23 5G. Because you can always win and flex on social media when playing games with friends. New Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G epic smartphone that makes you auto-win in every game. Equipped with the fastest processor, okay? This is the fastest one. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, it's 4 nanometer Snapdragon 8 Gen 2 for Galaxy and also 12 gigs of RAM. And it's not gigabytes anymore for the memory. It's 1 terabytes. The screen is dynamic AMOLED with 2x with a 120 Hz refresh rate. Make your gaming even better.
I want to buy it now. Where do I buy this? Eterna Bella J, you know?
Eterna, do you know?
Of course. All you need to do is pre-order at samsung.com/ID to check out the specs for yourself. And I got to recommend this last night because of when I saw the specs, right? I instantly bought one.
Oh my God.
I
You
bought
changed
one.
the new one?
I played on it already.
Okay.
So I instantly bought it. It was at my house when I came home after I casted. And I gotta say, I ranked straight to Mythic Glory last night.
Oh my
Didn't even
God.
charge once.
Mythical Glory. You already have the phone. Now you need the apps. Now download the apps of Grab here because MPL ID Season 11 begins and you need to grab your food to see the matches. You need to enjoy it. And for new users, you will get a 50% discount at Grab Food to power up when you're watching and witnessing this amazing match. Not only that, Gani and Eterna, you can also get 90% discount for Grab Bag and also Grab Car for watching matches offline at Menara Kuningan Ballroom Sanctuary.
That's crazy.
90%!
That's crazy.
That's how supportive Grab are for MPL Indonesia.
Man, we love Grab.
And to add to that, I heard that if you want to win MLBB Hero Skins, you can get ready for the Grab Challenge on when? March 18th. So for more details, check grb.to/MPL.
There was a QR code before, but it's
You're too
gone
lazy.
now.
If you're too lazy, just scan the QR code below.
Yeah,
rewind,
just
rewind.
you know on YouTube, you just on your Samsung phone, you just tap back a bit.
Now you already have the Grab, you have the food, you need something else right here. You need to buy the ticket because you already get here by the Grab. You get the ticket using the Blibli application because you can watch MPL ID Season 11 live too if you buy it on the Blibli.com, definitely. And not only the ticket, I heard, because Mirko got the socks from the Blibli.
Merchandise is also available. So don't forget to use your Samsung phone. Scan the QR code right below Gani there to check that out.
Everything is below me.
Everything is
is.
below you.
Why is there
Everything is
nothing below me? Oh, below me is the MPL logo.
Exactly. There you
And in
go.
front of me is Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G that I want. That's what I want. But this is gonna be the starting lineup. I'm curious who is actually gonna be the player for this match, Gani.
Well, let's see here because it seems like Bigetron, it's going to be Moreno, Sorizo, Marky, Max, and Piso. Practically the same lineup. Oh, no.
Fear No Cure is not going to be playing.
You're right, Sorizo. We focused, of course, with Sorizo earlier, so Sorizo will play. But what about ONIC?
Oh, it's still gonna be Sans with CW Carry and Keyboy. I think they're still gonna be using the kind of aggressive player lineup coming from the side of ONIC. Remember, the first day, Keyboy and Sans with Cho and also Selena actually owning a lot under rotation, giving a lot of pressure towards the opponent. Will they do that to the side of Bigetron Alpha? Will they be able to actually try to outplay the movement coming from the side of Bigetron Alpha itself? But this is going to be the player from Bigetron Alpha.
I mean, it's so weird seeing Aldo in that Bigetron shirt. I'm not used to it already, but yeah, I mean, this is going to be Sorizo in the EXP. We talked about him going up against Boots. Let's talk about, of course, the gold lane, right? Marky and CW as well. Very interesting lane to see. I feel like CW hasn't been in his rhythm this past, few matches.
Yeah, he hasn't really found his consistency And it's tough, right? Because ONIC Esports, a lot of people have highlighted the fact that CW and Boots, sometimes these side lanes that are supposedly strong in the MPL ID region, they fall short when it comes down to these international tournaments. And to be honest, when they played last time around, CW doesn't seem to be in form just yet. So maybe there needs to be some time for him to readjust into his mode. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcoming the MPL ID defending champions, ONIC Esports.
With the beast here coming from ONIC Esports with full lineup that plays aggressively. Will CW perform really well for this one? Are they going to be able to try to beat the opponent here that is going to be coming to the stage as well from Bigetron Alpha?
Oh, that's going to be very interesting, as seems like here Bigetron will enter the stage as well.
The red robots looking to reclaim their victory. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming Bigetron Alpha.
With full lineup right here from Bigetron Alpha. With all of the movement and also the change of the player as well. Will Max shine here going against Carry from ONIC Esports? That's going to be the biggest question. Are they going to be using, again, the Hanabi here? But we will ask it directly later to the coaches that will be joining to the stage as well here.
Oh, it's going to be very, very intense as Aldo is going to shake hands with Yeb. Oh my God,
no.
Is it going to be personal? It's just, oh, Aldo all smiles, Yeb all smiles with Polo Exports as well.
Oh, no.
There you go, the fist bump is there.
Oh my God, this is just like a drama, you know?
Oh my God.
Everyone, when Aldo is coming to the stage and everyone is focusing on Aldo, is like, bro, you're on the wrong side of the team.
It's like seeing your ex, technically,
It
right?
is, it is.
Oh my God.
It is awkward.
There's drama to it.
Oh my God.
And it's beautiful. This is the Mobile Legends we like to see. But when we talked about Aldo, right, we mentioned earlier on that so far he hasn't been a great impact on Bigetron Alpha just yet, right? Of course, we mentioned that there is going to be some period of time that, of course, the players need to adjust to the coach. But my concern is for Bigetron Alpha in particular. ONIC Esports, Bigetron Alpha, a different complete team.
Yeah.
Aldo has been so used to how flexible the ONIC Esports players are with how deep their hero pools are as well. And it seems like Aldo was trying to attempt the same thing when they brought in the Matilda and the Hanabi combo, but unfortunately, it didn't work out.
That's the question, right, Fella Jave? It's very interesting to see not just picking up Hanabi once, but twice yesterday, and it all failed. So I guess Aldo now, he cannot, quote-unquote, experiment against ONIC Esports, because take a look at the Kyrie. Take a look at Kyrie. Take a look at the stat here. Number 1, the most appearance on Team of the Week in MPL ID Season 10 with 5 appearances.
Oh, with Kyrie here. But yeah, I want to add up a little bit about Aldo right here. I mean, like, Adi here coming to the side of ONIC, being one of the mastermind into the ONIC Esports, ONIC itself, and also coming with Aldo, who knows everything about ONIC. Again, just like what Eterna have mentioned, I do agree 100% that it's quite different play style, different kind of flexibility coming from the side of Team Bigetron Alpha along with ONIC itself. So they want to give all the best for the draw, but it seems like it's quite hard for them to actually doing for it. So is it going to be like quiet, typical kind of draft that might be happening coming from Aldo for the Bigetron Alpha?
Maybe we'll have to wait and see. I mean, he explored or experimented yesterday. He should go for the safer route today against a team like ONIC. He knows very well each and every member strengths and weaknesses. So of course that will be the advantage for side of Bigetron. So it's gonna be ONIC's job to have a surprise factor in this match.
I also reckon that Aldo needs to start appreciating Bigetron Alpha's power picks, right? I don't really see Matilda being the identity for Key. Key is so good. I gotta say, he's one of the best roamers that we have, but not on those cover heroes. He likes playing those Atlas heroes. He likes the Lolita, the one with a huge engage, the one that can initiate. Give him a playmaking hero, and Key never fails to impress.
Yeah. With the Kaja, maybe with another kind of hero that can open up a setup for the war itself, for the side of Team Bigetron Alpha. Well, let's see. Will Aldo try to do that to be given to the players of Team Bigetron Alpha?
Well, let's see, right? It's going to be very interesting as we are minutes away from the drafts, but let's just be clear. It's going to be me versus Miracle. Right?
You versus Miracle. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Me versus Miracle. Yep. I low-key wish Miracle was here I'm confident in ONIC right now.
And it makes sense. Your support for these two teams, let's not forget that both of the coaches from these teams are two international coaches that are going head-to-head, right? 2 times M Series, M3, M4, MSC as well, even though they are, of course, both in a different team. But we do have an audience comment. Already feel the trophy. Let's aim for MPL trophy now. I'm not really sure who this is for. Is it ONIC or Bigetron?
Yeah, that's the question, right?
Just neutral.
Just
maybe.
neutral. Playing it safe.
But also they have the Coach Aldo, please make BTR to be a strong robot. I think like it's coming from Miracle, to be honest.
Maybe that's Miracle, right? Maybe that's Miracle. I really want to see Bigetron. Well, this is definitely Miracle.
Bigetron.
This is definitely Miracle. Not Tristan got him. No, that's Miracle.
That's Miracle. That's Miracle, yeah. I mean, like, also we have this Don't Be Afraid with ONIC BTR win.
Wow,
here.
a lot of Bigetron fans out there. Miracle, how many counts do you have?
You're right about that one. I don't know how many accounts that we have for commenting for this one. Aldo versus ID. Who is the strongest? Okay, this is a good question. Who is the strongest? Because they
what
have
are we talking
the
about
same...
here? Arm wrestling or like drafts? What are we talking about here? Who is strongest what?
I mean, like both of them, again, based on the draft and everything, they're having like their own history with the trophy, with the M Series winning, along with the MPL winning. But with the different team, it's gonna be different implementation again with the players itself. So it's pretty confusing, right? Who is actually gonna be the best coach? Adi or Aldo? I'm not really sure about that one. No one is really sure about that, right?
I mean, it's tough, right? Because when we're talking about Aldo came in to ONIC Esports, and that's when ONIC Esports really were able to go on that winning streak, right? They were always #1 in the regular season. At the end of the day, always top 2 for how many seasons straight?
I think 3 or 4.
3 or 4 seasons straight. Whereas Coach Adi, or previously known as Achil, there was a fun fact yesterday about RQ Hoshi. Every time that Coach Achil is on stage, RQ doesn't perform, doesn't get that top spot. But when Phil is on stage, that's when he performs. And talking about him, there he is, Coach Adi.
Maybe that's why he is on the couch for now, right? Maybe that fun fact, quote unquote, is personal to him. But yeah, all jokes aside here, this is going to be Adi here in the ONIC jacket.
That also feels weird, right?
Yeah.
That also feels weird. Seeing Adi in a different kind of jacket.
True.
But ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the regular season match number 4, week 1, day 2. ONIC versus Bigetron Alpha. Directly, Farami is not going to happen. Along with the 1-1 and Valentina, it seems like quite different kind of ban here coming from ONIC from the previous match. But we can tell, since the previous season, they also like banning over Faramis over and over.
It seems like here, the game plan from ONIC Esports, from the 2 bans, apart from the prior, they are already target banning Moreno. Moreno, the mid laner here, seems like also one of the key players in the Bigetron side. So it seems like ONIC Esports, they are trying to somehow dismantle the mid laner here. But Bigetron responds with a Kaja ban and of course a 1-1 ban. Still, quote unquote, prior heroes.
Yeah.
Now, I'm wondering if they're gonna start doing respect bans onto Bigetron, right? Because yesterday, Matt found so much success on the Lapu Lapu. Do they want to let it go? ONIC Esports, they're going to say that they're going to prioritize the glue to ban out for now. And now Bigetron, they're the one in a tough position. If they ban the Eve, ONIC Esports, they're going to have the ability to pick up something like the Fredrin and vice versa. Do they want to ban one of these out, or are they just going to go for a completely different ban?
Yeah, but it means that if they are banning over it or try to focus over that one, they will get another kind of hero. Okay, let's say that there is this Fredrin being picked by the side of ONIC, but Bigetron will get 2 heroes that is still available. I mean, like Eve, Curry is still there. Not even that. You can also like mentioning the other hero that is still gonna be a priority here, Lapu Lapu, that's still available. But there you go, Fredrin pick coming to the side of Team ONIC.
Still pick or ban here, Fredrin, very, very popular in this current patch still. So ONIC Esports, they are still convinced that Fredrin a very solid pick and somehow a flex, right? Sure, it's mostly popular in that jungler position, but it can be switched, transitioned to that EXP. So again, a question to Aldo. Bigetron, what are you going to respond with? But a comment here from Starlist.
MPL Indonesia, please fix the schedule for Bigetron in week 1. How could we face the top 3 champions directly from the previous season? I mean, that's fair. That's fair, but you know, it's better to learn earlier on so you can repair and learn from it and be better in the next week, right?
That's right. I guess like it's also one of the things that will develop them to make them stronger. The first week they meet top 3 teams and then later on they will try to improve and give something else. But there you go. Eve, Carry already being selected by Bigetron Alpha. Farsha, Cloud directly being secured here by ONIC. It's still going to be a flexible pick for the Fredrin itself. Bigetron, after seeing this, what is going to be the respawn for this? And it's going to be the Grok.
Wow, very, very popular picks here all across the boards. Of course, Eve going up against a Farsa, very, very conventional. And as well as Carry going up against Claude in that gold lane. The question is, can CW perform? Because it seems like last time round, he found success with just that carry, which Aldo took this carry away from the hands of CW.
Sorry, I can't focus on the drafts right now.
Why?
Why?
It's so weird.
Seeing
one
the
corner,
Aldo?
you see Coach Yeb, and one corner, you see
Seeing
Coach Aldo.
Yeah.
It's not right, man. I need some time to get used to this. But going back into the drafts, it does seem like Bigetron, they are going to start respecting Kyrie, right? The Fanny ban does come into play here, Gani.
Yeah, I think like it's gonna be quite a mastermind kind of situation here from Aldo and also Coach Yap. Coach Yap definitely have things to be given because it's Aldo who knows everything about ONIC.
That's the thing, right? I mean, he needs to come up with a plan that just surprises Aldo, because I'm very sure Aldo just knows the in and outs of every player from ONIC.
Yeah.
And that will be the, again, information that is going to be given towards the Bigetron side. So Yeb and of course the other 5 members, they needed to come up with a plan or come up with a rotation that will surprise Aldo, that is just going to perhaps win their match.
Yeah, and now Ling is the one that is being eliminated. It's like, okay, Carrie, you're not going to be playing with your favorite assassin so far. So, yeah, we'll see what is actually going to be picked here. Hayabusa ban also coming from ONIC, right? So 3 assassins gone.
Yes.
So far, Grok and Fredrin both are flexible for roam and EXP.
Highly respecting each other right now, right? And this is the crazy thing about this matchup. Both ONIC and Bigetron have really good junglers. Max himself won the most improved player of MPL ID Season 10. And we start to see why. He's so good at the retribution. His killer instinct is definitely on point. And ONIC Esports recognized the fact that yesterday, Max was able to pick up the Martis, so the Martis is the choice. Now, the thing is, this Grok is not just an EXP roam flex. It's also a jungle flex. Max
gonna be
used
happening?
it yesterday, so that is still a possibility for them to do. But with the Paquito, now things get a little bit abstract here.
It's going to be spicy, right?
It
Grok
is.
And Paquito. We talked about Paquito that can be flexed in that jungle and EXP. So again, a question to Yeb here. Yeb, where does my Grok go? Where does my Paquito go? And let's see here the response from Yeb. Seeing his comp, he has magical burst, he has physical DPS, all he needs is a hero that can peel the damage. So I'm looking at a Lapu Lapu, perhaps for boots. Or Esmeralda. Esmeralda might work here. But I guess for here, okay, Kadita, let's see.
Kadita and Lapu Lapu, just like what you thought. Goni here, Lapu Lapu with 33% win rate, by the way, with 6-time being picked here inside of MPL ID Season 11. One last question, Bigetron. Who is actually going to be picked by the side of Bigetron at this point? Who is going to where? Is it going to be jungler of the Paquito, seeing the Lapu Lapu pick coming from them? It can be, I mean, like, we saw the Grok potential going against Lapu Lapu in the laning phase, right? Oh, but Eamon is the one that being picked here for Max in the mid lane. Eterna!
Okay.
She is speechless.
Amon.
I think it's a good pick.
It's tough, right? I mean, that flexible Grok and Paquito can go anywhere, but it seems like now Cerezo will play that Paquito, but take a look at the audience prediction.
This is so far! 77% to 23%, Fella J.
Yeah, it is very far, one to another here. The robot along with the Porcupine here. Who is actually going to be winning for this one? This is super interesting draft coming from the side of ONIC along with Bigetron Alpha. I really wonder who is actually going to be winning for this one. I mean, like, for you guys seeing this kind of draft, what is actually going to be happening, Goni? Is it going to be like ONIC winning, or maybe even Bigetron Alpha? Or I think it's going to be super complex in the early game situation. I think the Kadita will work very hard for that one.
Well, let's see here as 10 heroes will definitely, but again, I expect early game from the side of ONIC. Land of Dawn we go.
Yeah, here we go. This is the first game of best of 3 series of the match number 4 for this one. Yeah,
right. We're going to see here what is happening. I mean, one of the main things that is important that we always reiterate is the mid lane pressure. And right now, it does seem like Sans is a bit behind in that wave clear.
Okay, Sans getting poked here, but I guess I stand corrected here. If we're talking about early game, I gotta go I gotta give Bigetron Alpha. As they have the Eve, they have the Grok and Paquito, they might just secure that early game, but a very wonderful, brilliant retribution there to secure the lethal.
Yeah, I mean, like, coming from the Eamon itself, I mean, like, the Eamon really needs an item and really needs to try to track the movement on his health. So I think, like, from Bigetron Alpha, they really need to do something. But the bottom line, the first blood happened with Marky.
Petrify, Ocean Odyssey, Rough Waves combo. Marky, unfortunately, was the target this time around, and that is going to give ONIC Esports a little bit of an edge, realizing that CW is going to be able to have the upper hand.
With that in mind, of course, Marky needs to be careful when he wants to commit. Don't let him, or don't overcommit on sourcing, because Keyboy, again, will always be ready in the right spot, just like earlier. So let's see here as the turtle will spawn very, very soon.
The thing about Oho in the top lane against Cerezo, he's still going to be surviving for this one. This is what I like coming from the side of ONIC Esports. With the presence coming from Sans, along with Keyboy, both of these heroes is just like very easy to rotate. But Carry versus Cerezo in the battle of Turtle. Okay, there is some things that happen at this moment. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, please kindly wait, being patient, because we're still going to be continuing this one soon. So for you guys, please, I want to get back to the topic here where Kadita, along with Parsha, we are having a little bit of pause coming from Bigetron sides here. So Parsha, Kadita, both of them rotate very fast, right? Ocean's Oddity, Wings by Wings, both of them can go to one lane to each other very fast. And we saw, actually, the movement from Kadita to the gold lane. That is quite early. And it's quite impactful because the gold laner is the one that is being picked here.
I mean, Carry has, he doesn't use the Purify, so that Petrify will definitely connect within range. So that's going to be a very, very, I guess, an advantage that Keyboy can definitely exploit. And apart from that, they need to understand where ONIC needs to understand that their composition takes more time to activate, right? Farsa. Claude. Sure, you have the Kadita and Lapu that can sustain in the early game, but without your main damage dealer, that is Claude and Farsa, you all gotta need to take your time, be patient, to just collect the items. And of course, Bigetron needs to exploit that early game with their composition.
You're right. And with the nerfs on to carry, carry's early game is so weak, right? It's much weaker than it was before. And right now, Claude just needs that level 4 power spike. But what are we getting into here? Feather Airstrike opened up. Boots already taken down. Amon is the one to be able to get that kill over. But who was able to secure the turtle? Oh, okay, Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, they secure the turtle, they secure the kill as well. Since Max is the one that taking with Handle Shard, it's actually pretty painful to the side of ONIC Esports. Okay, now the game a little bit changed again. Like before, it was ONIC Esports getting the kill. Now Bigetron Alpha securing one objective along with one kill. I think like later, it depends on the setup, Gunny.
Not quite sure what happened earlier, but now ONIC Esports, they are focusing the bot side. Again, that is going to be their game plan here, assisting CW. Funnel as much as gold as possible to this guy, because once he is activated, well, he can give that evident impact again. Let's see here, bot side action.
Remember, Blazing Duet is already available for CW, and for the carry to be able to withstand that kind of damage, she needs to wait on that WON power spike.
Yeah.
I mean, taking a look at the talents here, of course, cooldown reduction for Fedrin, it seems like. Take a look at the extra movement speed that Carry has. Perhaps that is going to be key in escaping Kadita's pressure. So let's see here, in Land of Dawn, will he be able to juke most of the skills from Kadita or not?
Yeah, and now CW finishing up the Demon Hunter Sword in the first three going to 4 minutes here. And I think like from the side of Team ONIC, they really want to have the setup to try to pick up the players coming from Bigetron Alpha. The thing is, it's soon going to be a turtle fight. Who is actually going to be having a better fight for this turtle? Because I think like if they're having a really good setup for this, they are going to be having a quite huge impact. But again, Bigetron Alpha can try to counter it with the presence coming from the Eve, with the real-world manipulation along with the wild shots that can be given by this Grok. While in the top lane, we are seeing that actually the Paquito doing something and the turtle fight is already being set here.
We can see both teams gonna center once again onto the turtle. Turtle already reset it, but look at this. Already some movements coming in from Keyboard, but the real-world manipulation gets opened up as well as a Feather Airstrike, but there you go, boom! Keyboy gets taken down with damage from the Endless Shards. Boots goes in onto Max Pax, gonna get taken down solo, 4v1. Boots is still able to outplay the situation. He's still alive, Sorizo goes in for the kill.
Okay.
Eventually, Boots is the one that gets taken down. CW running for his life, getting damage from Marky. But at the end of the day, both teams gonna be trading. And this time around, ONIC Esports, they're gonna get the turtle.
A very good trade, but I gotta give the favor towards the Bigetron. Why? Take a look at the jungle top side, right? Meanwhile, that was happening, Max, he took the purple buff from the side of ONIC Esports and took most of the jungle's top side. So now, Fredrin will have less farm, and that's gonna create quite a huge snowball that perhaps Bigetron Alpha might exploit. ONIC Esports, they are now behind clearly from the gold and rotation, so they need to find more pickoffs. They have a Kadita, they have a Farsight that can use the wings by wings. They need to find a pickoff fast.
Yeah, and I think like Sorizo again doing a really good flank right there before in the turtle fight, so he can focus to get a kill. But it's a 4-1 here in this kind of condition, and the cutting that always being done by Sorizo, creating a lot of pressure in the top lane. Like the Lapu doing nothing to wait for the wave to come and just like sit there while the rest of the players coming from Bigetron Alpha doing something in the bottom lane. They try to defend while 4 players coming.
Keyboy goes in onto Moreno. The damage is not going to be enough to take him down, but the damage from the Blazing Duet will. A 1-0 trade in favor for ONIC Esports as Moreno going to be taken down. Plus, they were able to get that turret in the bottom side.
Yeah, that's what I expect, right, from ONIC Esports. They know they're behind, they know they needed to find something fast, and they did. They gank bot side, they get a kill on towards Moreno, and what is most important is they get the turret bot side. So now, Claude, CW can more actively rotate towards the mid, towards the top side, creating more chances here, be more creative, and pressuring get the game into their hands. But Bigetron, on the other side, they need to also pick their fights.
Right now, Kyrie already on the turtle. Max Moreno Key in the vicinity as well. So Rizzo is focusing in the backside. Keyboy still able to get away. But that is going to be a turtle given to Kyrie without too much of a dent onto ONIC Esports here.
Yeah, I think like from the side of Team ONIC, they're always winning in terms of turtle set. They know how to actually control the movement or even the pushes in nearby the turtle pit itself. And also the zoning coming from Suns using the Feather Eye Strike is just like going really well. And now the pressure comes again in the mid lane. Real world manipulation is being opened.
It's opened up here. Key Max looking for the defense. Keyboy can't particularly find the movement that he wanted, but look at this. Kyrie and Sorizo already battling out here in the mid side, but both teams, they're just going to disengage.
Very good response here from Bigetron. What I love about Bigetron, what they did in the last 2 minutes was they managed to get to their top side. They saw an opening, but then again, Marky stayed occupying that bot side and they get another turret. Now it is them actually with the space.
Oh my god, the Feather Airstrike was moved by Sorizo, but Sans was able to pick that up really well. He flickered out of the jab, but now Keyboy gonna force the Ocean Waves here to get out of the damage coming in from Bigetron Alpha. Still, no trades on the board.
No trades off the board. It's still 2 for 4. They're exchanging nothing in the past 3 minutes. And the gold slate is still on the side of Bigetron Alpha. Despite a lot of pressure, it's always being brought by the side of ONIC Esports. The question is, CW, he has already been done with the Golden Staff along with the Demon Hunter Sword, if I'm not mistaken. While from the side of Marky, what is the progress that he's having so far? Because I don't see like a lot of spaces that can be given to Marky.
Yeah, I mean, right now Marky is having an okay time. Sure, 0's 1-0, but again, he knows that he is just farming mode. He is in farming mode. Same as CW, but take a look at the mid side now.
Sorizo directly goes in, but look at the charge coming in from Key to the backside. San's gonna get taken out. Keyboy the next on the chopping block. Marky gonna be forced to get away. Key's receiving so much damage! And Boots goes in for the kill and gets it. A 1-for-1 trade, but it's Sans for Key.
It's us expensive movement here. And it's going really well actually from the side of Bigetron Alpha, to be honest. Losing a mid laner for a roamer is still a very huge success. But the setup that is being brought by ONIC is the one that's creating a lot of things. But Sorizo again!
So aggressive right now. Moreno trying to bait in something on to Sorizo. Real world manipulation has been opened up. Keyboy forced to use his ultimate, but the Lord is going to be taken by Kyrie. Sorizo going to get taken down. A misplay as ONIC. Boots gonna be taken down as a result. A 1-for-1 trade, but this time around, ONIC Esports once again able to get the neutral objective.
Is it worth it, Gani, that they're exchanging that kind of situation?
The way I see it, of course it's worth it. ONIC Esports, they got the first Lord. Sure, it's just the first Lord, but give give Boots the credit, right? He just pops the bravest fighter towards the back, zoning Max alone, solo, and that is just more than enough to create the space that Kyrie needs to secure that Lord. They are in desperate need of a play, and they got it. Sure, Boots gets taken down, but he's just an EXP. He's doing a very, very well job. He did his job task very well.
Yeah, I mean, like, I saw the Sorizo doing a movement going to the back line. And there is no other follow-up that is given for the side of Bigetron Alpha because the press is coming from the Boots. Yeah, Boots is being taken down for 3 times, but in exchange for this kind of situation, it's not working really good for the side of Bigetron Alpha. They really need to stop the movement from ONIC that is growing really fast. But oh my god, Kimo in the top lane, able to secure Sorizo. Just like that.
Not really good right now, but oh, the shards! Not gonna get able to take CW down just yet. Moreno opened up the real-world manipulation to follow up on the damage, but unfortunately for Bigetron Alpha, CW was still able to get away.
Oh my god, look at the gold differences between Cloud and also Kari. It's 1,000 gold higher on the hand of this Cloud. Well, we see from the Eamon, actually Eamon having quite a really good farm here to try to catch up with the differences from Bigetron Alpha along with ONIC Esports. So right now, we are having a same kind of condition from both of the sides. They're losing in some of the objectives, but the advantage is Bigetron Alpha still not having plenty of the turret itself.
I mean, it's an even game for now, but we stressed this so much that Kadita isn't really good win rate wise, but it seems like on the hands of Keyboy, a different story. 114, 5 total kills, so that's 100% KP. And if you saw what he built Clock of Destiny and immediately Genius 1. Why? Because there are technically no Athenas, only Grok built Athena. So without Athena, that Genius 1 will come into a huge factor because there isn't any magic defense technically from the composition of Bigetron Alphas.
Yeah, and right now I think they want to force it more to the side of Bigetron Alpha. They're now in the H, but the Pharaoh Aztec already being popped here, so Sans, I think like they just want to secure the turret in the top lane, so they want to do something else, but will he try to force the movement coming from ONIC? I don't think he is, but Sorizo once again trying to get another thing despite going to war.
Oh, Sorizo gonna get taken down. A 1v3 movement. They realize that Sorizo likes to go in alone. Tries to split the waves, tries to push the side lanes, and ONIC Esports able to capitalize over it. Now, ONIC Esports with, oh, what? Max gonna go straight onto Keyboy here. Key with a beautiful wild charge onto Sans. But CW with a blazing duet gonna deal so much damage onto Key. And he there, and then ONIC Esports still is able to control that entire engage and get the Lord as well.
Oh my god, Max is dealing a lot tons of damage. Yes, he is. Marky still doing a lot of really good positioning. Yes, Moreno as well. But if they are being forced into war of 4 versus 5, it's not really working for the side of Bigetron Alpha. Should Sorizo stop doing the split was Gani?
I think Sorizo needs to find a flank, right? We saw it in the replay. We saw him potentially make that enable his team. So I guess he should be in the 401 rotation. Take a look at his items though, already building that Athena. I mentioned that he hasn't built that. Now he built it. And apart from that, I gotta give the credit towards Max, right? Full penetration, full attack, very confident, a very well done positioning. But take a look at CW here, chunking Key. I mean, CW is already full attack, right, with that Malefic Roar towards the end, so he deals a lot of damage.
Yeah, you can see that Key was actually spotted out by Keyboy, but look at the concealed play here. Keyboy not yet finding the person that he does want to take down. Marky's still going to be able to just scratch through that Lord push in the top side, although they do get an inhibitor turret over it.
Yeah, and right now it's wanna be Max.
How did they know?
Instincts.
Sans instincts is just very huge.
Wild charge to the backside. CW is going to be able to actually pop the blazing duet. Sorizo doing all he can there in the front side, but Sans going to be able to take Key down. A 1-for-1 trade, a Kyrie for Key, and that is going to be worth it for Bigetron Alpha here in the 15th minute.
Oh, but it's Carry, the only one that is being exchanged by Key, so it's a huge impact for Bigetron's Alpha side. But all of the resources from Bigetron Alpha is being stolen by ONIC Esports. And now, for Max itself, he's waiting for the purple buff. Will he get it? Because, the movement from Kapita is actually going for that area. And no, he is changing his movement right now back to his jungle, Gani.
I mean, Max has the right idea, right? He realizes that he's an Amon. He should be invading the jungles, finding that silent kills, sneaky kills. And of course, Keyboy being Keyboy, his macro is very, very good.
Map awareness.
He is aware. He is, I think you're here. I think you're there. And
map hacks.
Exactly, like this. Even though sometimes, sure, nothing. But again, Keyboy, he's just being cautious. And that is what he, as a roamer in this situation, should do.
Yeah, and he's working really well for that one. He's taking every ambushes to let ONIC Esports play happily to explore anywhere in nearby the movement. But because again, this is going to be the turtle and the Lord setup. And so far, ONIC actually doing a really good job by the setup towards the Lord. Will they be able to secure it now?
That's the question, right? They have to be very careful here. Look at the positioning from Keyboy, trying to look for a flank, a Bigetron Alpha. Hopefully they don't get caught in the trap that ONIC Esports has set for them, but in the backside, beautiful, beautiful winter truncheon by Moreno. They realize that Keyboy was not on the map and he's going to be the one to get taken down.
The Lord
Boots goes into the front side. Kyrie's going to be able to secure the Lord. Max goes down next. CW able to get a shutdown, but Marky is going to be able to get a trade back. Boots, Sans, CW, they're running for the lives. Sorizo getting a kill. Marky flickers forward very aggressively, but at the end of the day, he is not going to be able to get CW down. But that is a 4 versus 1 trade as the base from ONIC Esports. The slow push that they had set up from the early game in that top side, going to be pushing into the base of Bigetron Alpha.
2 sets of Catapult along with minions in the top lane. Will they be able to recall as fast as they can? Because right here, from the side of Bigetron Alpha, they are on the winning side since they are taking care some of the players by that pick-up happens, Gani.
I mean, that is the importance of clear, right? Clearing the far lane. Sometimes you neglect that lane just to find and gain team fight or pickoffs, but more than, I mean, it has frequently happened that when you forget to clear the far lane, it might actually just bite your end very soon. So maybe Bigetron. I feel like with the times, with the amount of minions, they are able to clear that far lane, but they need to also manage the top side. They cannot neglect that lane because, of course, ONIC Esports will, and slowly but surely, will push and exploit that lane.
Oh my god, I'm sorry, but I feel like the smile coming from Kochiap is because of Aldo's smile, and Adi's smile is just like in between these two coaches, and it's just like so fun to see this one. This is like the new color coming from MPL.
But like, if you're happy every time when Adi is on screen, why?
No.
Yeah, I'm a little red.
Huh?
Are you blushing?
Oh my god. Guys. No, I feel like it's just like super fun to see these coaches. Like, they know how each other's doing well. They have their own cards, but right now they are like in the enemy side.
True. It's just so fun.
Yeah, it is so fun. But yeah, again, 17 minutes, 8-12 here. The condition from Bigetron Alpha is actually doing really great with the pickoff and also the movement. So Rizzo clearing 1 kill towards the Lapu Lapu.
Yeah.
Actually like giving a lot of things for the side of Bigetron. But again, the CW is still gonna be there for going to the back line of the Bigetron Alpha. So I really want to see what is actually gonna be happening for the next phase.
I mean, right now, 4 members from ONIC Esports were taken out, right?
Yeah.
1 was left standing. CW in the base.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's no problem.
No problem,
Bigetron
right?
Alpha, they just need to recall and clear the way.
True. Yeah, they are definitely going to be in time.
Yeah.
But and the Lord is going to be just a, I guess, it's just a giveaway Lord. Nothing will.
Yep.
This Lord will achieve nothing. The game will go on. The question is, what will Bigetron do next, right?
Yeah, that's the biggest question. But we are just going to witness it, Gani, because turns out we are going to be going directly to the game.
What?
And that's the Lord that is going to the top lane. But the bottom also been taken care of?
Yeah,
Whoa. What's going on here? Marquee Key, you're going to be able to clear that Lord in the top side.
Okay.
But now, ONIC Esports, they have the better ground. They have the better advantage with 2 waves pushing in favor of them.
Yeah.
What they were able to achieve in the top side can be easily achieved again.
Even we can see it from the goal. Despite that, it's not really matter at this point. But we can see it from the item. That the thing is, all of the item from the cloud is already full along with the carry.
I mean, still respecting the magical potential from the Bigetron Alpha side. Their Claude is still opting for that Athena. Meanwhile, for carry also, he built Wind of Nature and as well as Athena. So respecting both physical and magical output that will be thrown from the side of ONIC Esports here. A very, very standard item though, nonetheless. But what's interesting is here, Amon, Winner's Runchin, also standard. Glowing Wand for that extra damage, and Holy Crystal is in hand. So expect a lot of damage from Max.
And also a lot of sustainability coming from Kerry here with all of the item that he is having. Again, this is going to be another setup for the Lord. And so far, I think like it's 95% going to the side of ONIC Esports. They really know how to zone out the opponent by using the Pharaoh Ice Strike, by using the Bravest Fighter coming by the hand of the Lapu-Lapu Boots. But from Bigetron Alpha, I think like they really need to work out from these minion waves that keep pushing to their side. They really need to put it nearby the river to at least try to contest this one. And it's less than 30 seconds. Will they be able to do that right now? The condition is not really in their favor.
CW is so farmed.
Yeah.
You see that gap? 2,000. How was he so farmed?
I mean, they were ahead, right? Eterna, they were ahead. He rotated towards gold. He rotated towards mid. He is at full items, but on the other side, Marky has also full items. So basically, if we're talking about like readiness, activation, both marksmen, they are ready to fight. It's just a matter of timing and, of course, positioning.
What in the world is that damage from CW? That is a tank.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I think like he's making over the blade armor already, but the damage that is given from the CW is just super nasty, super powerful. And now Kiboy full wrong movement to try to pick up the players coming from Bigetron Alpha, and they are still able to do something. But the minion wave on the top lane caught my eye. Will they be able to do something? So Rizzo needs to do their homework. It's going to be 4 versus 5.
Yeah, he's already on the map. So ONIC Esports, they're going to go for this. The airstrike already opened up. Key going to be the center of focus as he is the front line. Wild Charge's not going to do much as Kyrie's going to be able to get it. But CW with a blazing duet. But he instantly gets taken down by this charge. Who's going to be receiving so much damage. So Rizzo going to the back line. Skiboy trying to pop in that Petrify as well, but at the end of the day, ONIC Esports, they're still going to be able to get the Lord, but Bigetron Alpha win in the team fights.
And now they really need to take care of the top lane because we see that actually the Lord is marching to their line. Well, we see that actually 2 catapults is still there. So yeah, CW and Burst is being picked off, but Bigetron Alpha, I think it's still going to be able to handle the situation.
A very good offense from ONIC Esports, taking down the Lord, but a better defense from Bigetron Alpha, taking 2 down, CW and Boots. That is what kiting means, right? Bigetron Alpha, they understand they aren't in favor to get the Lord, so they stuck around, and wait for the right timing. Boots comes in towards the backside. Oh, conceal play, let's see here.
Seal play already popped in. Key gonna get opened up in terms of that vision. Feather airstrike already used, and that is a huge resource spent by ONIC Esports.
No, they're still gonna be trying to do something. Ambush play here just to give the buff towards CW. I guess like CW right now is the true monster. We saw that actually he is the one that trying to jump in, trying to make a play by using the blazing duet. Tried to put Bigetron Alpha in awe with the damage that he's having. But with the presence coming with the Grok, with the carry, along with the respected item towards this Cloud, if he is doing that again, it's not going to be a super good one, right?
Yeah, I mean, let's dissect about Claude, right? Let's dissect CW. Why he has that plenty, why he has that amount of damage. He has the HS, enhances basic attack, golden staff, attack speed, and he also add corrosion scythe, which means that the receiving end of that Claude will have that extra slowing effect, and that's gonna, that just hurts, right? So again, Grok with the build that he has, of course, all items, he's gonna melt from that DHS with that blazing duet. So a very, very, well, it's a standard build, but Grok with that blade armor, I think CW should think twice when he wants to commit that blazing duet, because with that blade armor, it will reflect back towards CW.
Yeah, I think like that's the thing that they really need to be taken care of. And also the immortality. I think like right now, this is the right time. If you want to play offensively, if you want to play try to go in with that movement, with the aggressive and also risky movement, they really need to have the immortality / winter truncheon combo change.
Perhaps.
Yeah, but ladies and gentlemen, for those of you watching at home, Unfortunately, we are going into another pause, but we like to remind you that fair play is our utmost priority. We want to make sure that both of these teams are comfortable enough and have the best experience when they're going in the game. There is a pause coming in from Bigetron Alpha though.
Yeah. So please kindly wait before we are going into the game again. A lot of supporters here back in our venue here for Bigetron along with ONIC. And both of them playing really good actually, but different kind of result happens in different kind of movement that they were having.
You know, one person that I know that is glad with this pause is Mirko. I am sure at home he's getting a little bit nervous watching the game. He needs a break technically. So with this pause, he can reset.
Yeah, getting a little wet, getting a little sweaty.
Getting a little bit sweaty. He's nervous of this game. Still game number 1, Mirko. Chill out, all right?
Bigetron, it's okay.
It's all right. It's
Get
all
your
right.
Grab right now. Mirko, try to order something from the Grab to cheer you up.
I will definitely. Order us too. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you,
What?
Mirko.
Order Grab
Oh.
for us too.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought I heard something else, but okay.
Oh, no. Yeah. But later on, after backing to the game, Bigetron again and again, they are always winning in the team fight situation. Well, for the side of ONIC, they are always winning in objective kind of situation. So different kind of movement always happen from both of the sides. I really want to know the next Lord. It's going to be determining a lot, right, for the next Lord inside of the Land of Dawn.
It's gonna be. It is perhaps the.
Fourth Lord, I think.
Yeah, it is gonna be the winning Lord, perhaps, if one team does get it. But of course, during fights, they need ONIC Esports. They need to realize and understand multiple times. I mean, a couple of times they got the Lord, but they lost the fight. So that they need to make sure when they do get the Lord, they need to also win the fight if they want to win the game.
And the Sorizo's follow-up is just like quite fast. At first, I was like seeing him on the top lane try to defense, and after that, he's sure that it's gonna be better, everything's gonna be right. He's just following up quite fast to the war again. So I think like this kind of movement, or maybe what if ONIC tried to do the splitters with the cloud on their hand? I mean, like they already have a big CC here coming from their side with the Fredin presence, with the Vera strike coming from the side of Farsha, along with the Kadita and Lapu Lapu. Is it gonna be working with Cloud Split Push? Do you think it's gonna be happening?
I think it's too risky.
It's too risky.
It's a gamble.
I think it's too risky, honestly. Because if they want to go for that right now, Bigetron, they're actually really good at opening the map too. Like their map vision is definitely on point. You can see Sorizo trying his best, trying to level up with how active Boots is on that Lapu Lapu. But I don't know, split push with the Claude, I don't know, it's a little too risky.
That's a little risky, I agree. I mean, unless there's a very huge opening, I don't think they should take it. Because, again, Claude, very, very risky, very, very crucial hero, especially at this time. Once he gets taken down, it's not worth it. It's not really worth it. So, I guess what ONIC should do, or what Bigetron, well, I want to talk about Bigetron.
Okay.
I think what Bigetron can do here, they are now pressured, but it's still a 50-50 if we're talking about Lord dances, right? All they need to do is make sure the far lane is cleared by Sorizo, then they should commit to a fight. Don't let Boots clear first. It's their #1 priority.
That's easy to say.
Easier said than
Did
done.
you see his rotations, Boots?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, how do you match up to that?
He's a ghost. He's a ghost,
He's
right?
like,
Suddenly,
he's teleporting.
I
He's
agree
like
with that.
doing arrival without the arrival.
You're right.
And it's really hard to match up against that. So we can say and criticize Sorizo for not clearing those side lanes properly. But on the other hand, Boots is just really, really outdoing himself in that regard. And we were mentioning this at the team head-to-head, right? The fact that Boots is so active on the map.
It shows again in this game here, it seems like, Phila Jave. But again, I want to ask you now, apart from that, what can we explore here in this?
Yeah, I think like the next lot will determining a lot here for
True, I
ONIC
agree.
or even Bigetron Alpha. I feel like if they're having a really good setup here coming from the side of Bigetron, they might be able to steal it because so far they are unable to get close to the Lord. because of the presence maybe coming from the Kadita or even from the Cloud before. So if they are able to maybe 1 or 2 heroes focusing towards the Lord, not doing the war, not focusing to eliminate the player coming from the side of ONIC, it's gonna be so much better because we know the actual battle of retribution coming from Max and also Carry is both of them are playing really good with the retribution, right? So they really need to contest that one and prevent the war. Yeah, I know maybe some of the players thinking, oh, it's better to take the hero to be left out, especially the Cloud, right?
Yeah. I mean, they're both good, but for this game, right, I want to talk about this game. I mean, it's all Kyrie. Kyrie won the retribution, and not because he's battling the retribution well. He battled the retribution well. It's all because Boots created and his friends created the space for Kyrie to take the neutral objective quite comfortably. And that should be also the next, I guess, the next winning condition that they need to execute to really secure the Lord. Again, it is not a simple task, especially at this minute. But, I mean, Boots is that crazy on this Lapu this game.
But in addition to that, I think one of the main deterrents that I see every time when they go to a team fight and what really pushes Bigetron back is that feather airstrike.
Yeah.
At this point, how many minutes are we in the game? It's pretty late game, right?
17.
So are we assuming that that's already a full item Farsa?
Yeah.
The damage from the Farsa alone, just one hit of that feather airstrike, even onto the frontliners is already so much that they need to kind of push back. They need to be able to trigger it, and then they can go in. And that's when Bigetron Alpha have the upper hand. So there's a lot of, I would say, pressure onto the Farsa right now, onto Sans, for him not to be trigger happy with that ult. Because it's really important that he gets that damage out, especially onto the carry.
Yeah, and I think like at this point, I don't see a lot of movement that can be given by Max with this Ammon. He really wants to get in, just like what you mentioned, the Parsha presence already giving so much pressure. Like he's a melee hero that needs to get close to the players of Team ONIC. That's why they are waiting for the movement here from the side of Team ONIC itself.
Yeah, I mean, so I guess in conclusion, right, Farsa, sure, can zone out the members of Bigetron. That just adds more job to who? To Key. He can use the flicker and wall charge to cancel out that feather airstrike, which sure we have seen multiple times. No, well, not multiple times. We saw a couple of times, but we need more of that. We need to see that wall charge, like save that wall charge to cancel out that feather airstrike so that Sans cannot give an impactful feather airstrike.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah.
Well, not I guess, I know.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Or maybe if it's not Grok, let this Sorizo do his job.
Sorizo.
Yeah, do his job to actually focusing towards this Farsha and stop the movement. But again, there is not only Farsha that can give a lot of pressure here, but with the Fredrin, with the taunting and everything, it's not going to be an easy job, right? If Sorizo wants to come in and there's a taunting coming by the side of this Fredrin and stopping the movement by the side of Team Bigetron Alpha, is changing a lot of stuff here by the side of Bigetron and ONIC Esports. So it's a lot of things that really need to be worked from this first game. This is only the first game, but we can see the intenseness coming from ONIC and also Bigetron. Like they really want to win the game. They really want to secure the match itself. And both of them actually doing a really good job here.
Honestly, I think Bigetron has more to prove, right?
Yeah.
0-2 against RRQ yesterday wasn't a good start for them in the season, and that's going to start affecting their mentality. Bigetron Alpha is a team that is easily gets affected by that type of thing. So more to prove or more to lose right now. But Belajave.
Yeah, I think like for this one, before we're jumping and going back to the game, we will take a little bit of break. So don't go anywhere, please, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned inside of MPL Season 11 ONIC versus Bigetron Alpha.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Battle of the Brains back again here to the game number 1 of Best of 3 series. ONIC versus Bigetron Alpha. Still with me, Belajay, Eterna, and also Goni here. I'm about to say Mirko because we mention Mirko every single time for Bigetron Alpha.
Bigetron, are you in the chat, Bigetron?
He's nervous. He left the chat because of game 1.
Yeah.
He couldn't handle the pressure.
It's not looking too good for Bigetron right now with the way that ONIC Esports are outplaying them macro-wise. And we've seen that that has been one of the main facts for ONIC Esports. How were they able to go so far? Other than the flexibility potential that they had, they were also so good at macro plays.
Yeah.
They know if they go for 5v5, they cannot win it. So what do? They send boots to the top side to slow push that top side, and then it becomes a 4v5 situation. And that is when ONIC Esports will have the dub over those neutral objectives.
I mean, with that being said, right, all jokes aside, it's still a 50-50, right? Bigetron Alpha still has that chance to come back to this game, even though they are behind on those turrets. The turrets are just the, I guess, the downfall of Bigetron Alpha, or they just need to bounce back because clearly with the turrets in favor of ONIC Esports, they will take advantage of that. They will clear the top side, the bot side more, and that is just one more thing that Bigetron Alpha needs to control.
And right now, I think I really want to focus on Boots here, that doing, again, a really great job to focus on every single lane that he is doing, to try to clear, try to give the pressure towards the Bigetron Alpha. But we can see that actually the numbers is not really good on the hair of the Boots, despite that he is doing a really good, lot of job actually to focus on the lane and everything. But here is now needed into the war. Will he be able to actually open up something? Because the setup for the Lord, once again, I think like ONIC owning this kind of setup on their sides.
The slow push in the side lanes, it's going to be tough right now for Bigetron Alpha. The bottom lane needs to be dealt with though by ONIC Esports, as they were still able to clear that bottom side. Right now, ONIC Esports, all they can do is start the Lord for now. But look at this! Petrified Sorizo! His Immortal is going to be taken off. Sorizo forced to go away right now, but the taunt is going to come in. He going to be the front liner right now, going to receive a lot of damage, but Kyrie now the center focus. Real world manipulation has already been opened up, and the Shattered is going to take Kyrie down. Bigetron Alpha, they're going to have a little bit of an advantage now. Sans going to be the next one to be taken down. 2 members from ONIC Esports. As Bigetron Alpha, they won the team fight. They're going to be able to go on to the Lord.
And no one is actually being picked off here by the side of Bigetron Alpha. They just let the Lord right now. Will they be able to secure it without carry on next 40 seconds? And I think it's without a contest. Bigetron Alpha will secure their first Lord in this game.
Amazing response, right, from side of Bigetron Alpha. Marquis positioned himself well. Take a look at his items. Corrosion, Endless Battle, Corrosion, Endless Battle, Golden Staff, DHS, no shoes, and Wind of Nature. So again, he positioned himself well. He just put out the shurikens very, very freely in a very good and effective position. And ONIC Esports, they're down 2 members. So ONIC Esports, they overcommit on towards that fight. They already lost the opening. They popped the Immortal of Sorizo. They should just fully disengage from that fight. But what they did, they overcommit, they re-engage, and Bigetron Alpha has a better stance on that fight.
And right now, the Lord is marching to the bottom lane. All of the 3 waves coming to the side of ONIC Esports. Will they handle the high ground really well? They still have Far Shadow. They still have Far Shadow along with CW here with the Cloud. I think it's still going to be doing a really good job. But Sorizo, again, doing a really good move.
And the shots into the back line. CW going to get taken low. He goes in for a wild charge onto the Farsa. Farsa going to get stunned up here. Plays into what not going to be able to do much right now. So Sorizo is going to deal enough damage into the back line. But the Lord is going to be taken down. Sorizo, the next one on the chopping block. Boots barely gets out alive, but no, he's actually going to get taken down. Another member from ONIC Esports goes down, and Bigetron Alpha showing once again that they have what it takes to stay in this league.
They're still using the fire strike right here, trying to zone the players from Bigetron Alpha, but Max, right now, he's gonna be taken down in the hand of Scary, while the top lane, we're seeing a lot of things.
Oh no! Into the back line! It's gonna be the stun that place. Marquee goes down. ONIC Esports, they have done it. They have turned it around once again. A beautiful double kill from Sans. 5-man wiped out for ONIC Esports in the 27th minute. And Bigetron Alpha, they may have overcommitted.
Oh my god, they might be ending this game. They might be going for the straight push without anyone from Bigetron Alpha that will be able to respond in no time.
It's over.
It's over. It's over. 30 seconds left on the clock for Bigetron Alpha to respawn. And this is it. ONIC Esports make a statement, leading the best of 3 series 1-0.
Oh my god, it's almost, but never enough. It's never enough. The base, it was so close to be on the hand of Bigetron Alpha. It was so close. It's less than 20% of the base. I'm speechless, it was close, but they are unable to secure the game for this one. ONIC, after all of the things that they were doing, they are guiding it really well to go back into the base and then return back to do the movement and also the Kadita. The Kadita movement, Goni.
Very impactful indeed, Vela Jave. A very calm and composed defense from ONIC Esports. That is what led them to win the game. I mean, that Lord push, right? Bigetron has a lot of opportunities, openings in that game to close out that game. But ONIC Esports with a better defense, they manage to recollect, recompose, regroup in that base, clear the Lord, find Max. Kyrie finding Max was one of the key components in winning that fight. Max slightly mispositioned himself there, isolated bot side. Kyrie saw the opening, took that 1v1 technically, and won it. And after that, Bigetron, they're in shambles, they overcommit, they just heavily trying to end the game. But it's just composure after composure. ONIC Esports, they managed to see the right, just the right play, and they defended. And of course, the death timers are the downfall for Bigetron.
I think they overcommitted a little too much there.
Yeah.
Way too much. At that point, Bigetron Alpha, they were already so low because of the damage from the Feather airstrike by that Farsa, by Sans. But they still wanted to end. They were this close, but because of how low and the fact that CW was finally back in the fray, that Blazing Duet dealt so much damage that led to the ultimate flip.
Yeah, they are overextending the movement. Unfortunately, they are not able to secure this game. It was close, but close is never enough here. You were about to mention something, don't you? You were writing something.
Later.
Okay.
When the series is said and done.
Okay.
I have something in store, but later.
I was like, I saw him writing. It's just like full of patience,
He's saying, please win ONIC, please win ONIC, please win ONIC, please win ONIC.
Please win ONIC.
It's
Okay, I wonder why though. I wonder why he is thinking that way. But yeah, this game, again, with all of the pressure coming from the side of ONIC, Bigetron actually plays really well. And coming to the 27 minute, actually all of the items is definitely full of items, but the exchanging items coming from Marquee. He's even using the Rose Gold Meteor here to go for the late game situation.
A lot of switcheroos indeed. I mean, Marquee has sold his boots right from early, from what, I think 3 minutes ago from the game. So again, a lot of switcheroos already happening. E-boy build Windtalker 2 because what this says, right? It's ONIC Esports. They want to clear the turrets fast. That's why all 5 members has that Windtalker to add more attack speed. And there you go. I mean, Bigetron Alpha, though, on the other side, max 725. Brilliant performance overall, but it wasn't enough. Why? Because I personally feel like it's just the diff from Yves and Parsa.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, like all of the
so sad.
conditions, all of the conditions.
The range.
Yeah.
The range was so felt. Sure, the real world manipulation
impact,
used to
right?
be so valuable, but because of the nerf when it became smaller,
Yeah.
you know how the range became smaller? It's now how many times, how many?
3 times 3.
3 times 3? Well, anyway, anyhow, it got smaller.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's when we saw the Farsa and the Yi going head to head. But now that the box got smaller, the impact of the Feather Airstrike is just way beyond the real world manipulation to this point. And every time the real world manipulation wants to get popped, because she doesn't have the Athena shield, the damage just really hits Moreno, and Moreno is unable to have an impact in those team fights.
I mean, to add to that, if you really want to dissect, right? Feather Airstrike, boom, boom. That's a burst, right?
Yeah, burst.
It's just insta delete or insta health HP very low. Meanwhile, if we're talking about real world manipulation, it takes time. So with that, it takes your health gradually. So I guess that diff, that burst diff, is just the main factor. But if we're talking about a rich guy, the carry, all goes to the Claude here. CW, amazing, amazing performance here. 100k plus worth of damage output, but Key took a lot. 200k worth of damage he took with a very, again, 14 assists to his name. Splendid grok, but it wasn't enough.
It wasn't enough, but it was split into 2. And again, with yeah, I mean like the Heave along with Farsia, but there is no other options that they can do for that one. So they were left actually with Valentina, but Valentina was already being banned. So a lot of things that actually being happen, and I think the itemization coming from both of the sides is just like so critical. The Farsia that is going for the late game with the clock up Disney like the transient combo, this is like super painful compared to the Heave that actually going for the continuity damage that can be handled pretty well with the Athena that is being made by ONIC Esports. So Kadita also doing a really great job to actually going for the backline for the Bigetron, but this is the gold curve coming for this game that going 27 minutes.
The most up and down gold
Yeah.
curve we see, I believe, today. Yeah, I mean, first, almost 10 minutes, it was a Bigetron with the slight gap. But what I guess in the 10th minute, why ONIC Esports was leading, it was just mainly because they controlled more fights. They became more proactive, and that is why the gold shifted towards their side for a long time. But towards the late game, ONIC Esports lost their control. Bigetron finding that fight in the bush where it was 2 members down from the side of ONIC Esports. Sans and I
Carry.
believe it was, Sans and Boots are 3 members down from the side of ONIC. That was also the shift gold for the side of Bigetron. But at the end of the day, with even with the Lord push that we mentioned, Bella J mentioned, it was very crucial. We mentioned that the Lord, who will get the Lord will win the game. But unfortunately, with a better defense, with a relentless defense from the side of ONIC Esports, with composure, they managed to defend and clinch the win.
Yeah, the ability to clear it very fast by the CW along with the Farsia. They are able to go for the high ground situation. They are able to put back everyone from Bigetron Alpha to the base and even taking the first throne into the first base. This is the MVP for this first game. CW
219 here turn. I mean, item-wise, it's quite straightforward, right? He sold his boots as well. Electric Roar to add to that penetration. DHS Golden Staff Corrosion for that extra slow for the opponents. And Scarlet Phantom and Windtalker to just clear the Lord fast in the end and clear the base to a Bigetron space.
So much doubt onto CW. A lot of casters, a lot of viewers, a lot of supporters, and even a lot of ONIC fans.
I doubted CW.
Generally had doubted CW's potential. But this is the thing. Right now, he's playing really well. He performed in this game. Let's hope he stays consistent as we also take a look at the heat map from the 5th minute to the 10th minute for CW.
A gold laner or a roamer, right? I mean, take a look at the heat map. He is everywhere here. Minute number 5, minute number 10. But like we said, minute number 5, he took the turret top side. So I think I mentioned that after that, he can be more active around the map, rotate towards mid and EXP, and this is what he did. He He became more proactive. He became more, creative. And let's take a look at the item, highlights rather. That first blood was key. Yeah, he, on this Grok, I gotta say, phenomenal, right?
Yeah.
Very, very low death. Very, very impactful game here. But neutral objectives, it was mostly for the side of ONIC Esports. I hope there's a replay here that I really want to analyze here. This was still minute number 20. This is where Bigetron gets
I think it's this one.
Nah, this is where actually Bigetron shifts their lead. This is where they really claim the control here. A slight miscalculation and overcommitment here where Marky actually, with that win of nature, can outplay the ONIC members here. 2 members down, but take a look at the defense. Max, we're caught there bot side with 4 members. That's just a little bit too much here for Bigetron. They overcommitted this fight, and ONIC Esports, they just exploit that mistake. They capitalize on their mistakes. And there you go. Once it's just wiped, it's done.
I think I saw the slight moment right there. I think that without the win of nature, they really, with the Spidey Light Wheel, it's already being opened right from the carry. I think it's like last 2 hits that can be given by the carry, but the win of nature is suddenly gone. So the miscalculation happens. They are going for all in, but there is no other things. Like everyone from the side of Team ONIC is like, focus on this carry, focus on this carry, and they got it. They got it. They got it really, really well. And you can also get your limited edition UBS Gold merchandise collection X MPL Season 11. You can check it on the e-commerce UBS Lifestyle and also ubslifestyle.com. But I wonder what is it gonna be? Is it gonna be in the ring? Just like the Champions ring?
Oh, I'd love that.
Yeah, I love that.
That would be like the perfect engagement ring.
Oh. Are you gonna be engaged with Cloud? Or it's gonna be the Brody?
Amon.
Oh.
Mons, yeah,
Max?
I feel you, I feel you.
It's not like that. It's not. The viewers are crazy. They like shipping me with people. It's not like that, guys. Okay?
Max.
One time with Yaoi was enough, not Max too.
But now, okay, on that note, I'm feeling a little bit thirsty here after that intense match, right? Where can I get perhaps tricks?
Oh my god, you know that actually in the Maret, Hoinku is having a lot of things. Even they have this one coffee that you can also get it with that one. But in the Mar Hoinku is having you can buy anything inside of Indomaret, you know. With the app, you can get maximum benefit and best deal through every purchase in Indomaret. By becoming Indomaret Pointco member, you can get points for every purchase, exclusive and great deals. You know, a lot of discount happen inside of the application.
A lot of
I
discounts?
always buy it, by the way. I'm using the application to buy my daily life needs.
Okay, I'll download it when I get home.
Yeah.
On my Samsung series.
Yeah,
Ooh.
definitely.
I'm gonna download the app, be a member, and always use Indomaret Pointco. So again, ladies and gentlemen, check out Indomaret and Indomaret Pointco as well. Drink their coffee. It's very, very good. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. That's the solution, right? I'm thirsty. I should go to the Indomaret now.
Is there an Indomart here?
Should I go now, Bella J?
I think I should go now.
Is that what you're saying?
Can you wait
if you
here
guys
for a
are
minute?
going,
Me and Adriana will go down.
who
It's okay?
will be casting with me, guys?
Okay.
Don't be like that.
Oh, I
Who
can't
will
leave?
be-
We can't
no,
leave? Oh,
who will be casting with me?
Well,
Who will be casting with me? I will be casting with Air.
You have
and
Natalia, right?
Natalia. Well, there you go.
Natalia with Eamon.
Yeah.
Put the exclamation mark on top of your head as well, Bella J.
Yeah, it will be Natalia and Eamon that is gonna be going to cast with me here. But no, guys, I still need you guys to be casting with me here on this table.
Still a best of 3.
Still a best of 3. Still
Only
everything
one
can still
game.
happen.
Reverse sweep is still possible for
I
Bigetron
want that
Alpha
arrow.
if they want to.
Yeah. And I think it's a battle of the stamina as well between these two because the first game is like, what, 27 minutes? So they really need to work on what is actually they're going to try to do. Are they going to be going for all early game situation? Or they're going to, okay, I'm still going to be going for the flexibility here to go with all of the draft that we are preparing, especially going for each other. Because in the 45 seconds, they will be having the drafting. Gani, I have a question here.
Okay, shoot.
Do you think ONIC should go with a different kind of play style with what with what they were having, since they are having a very good objective gameplay in the first game.
I gotta say, with the execution that they bring in game 1, I believe that they should not really change their playstyle because they understood, for the most part, especially in the early to mid, especially, they know the game plan, right? So I guess CW, farm, after that rotating, they should perhaps go for a similar draft.
Okay.
What I am expecting is actually Bigetron, they should change their approach in game 2.
Okay. That's coming from a people who actually really in love with ONIC. How about the neutral one here?
Neutral?
Yeah. You're neutral one here. You're not in the part of Goni and Mirko, right?
I'm actually...
I want to ask Mirko, but there's no Mirko, so
I
I'm
know,
gonna...
so I'll just pretend to be Mirko then.
Okay, you will try to be Mirko. Okay.
Yeah.
So Mirko. Hey Mirko.
So hard to be Mirko.
I love Bigetron. I love Bigetron forever.
You're right. But on that note, we are going to enter the drafting phase of game number 2. Remember, ONIC Esports still leading the series. And Bigetron and ONIC this time around, they have opted to swap sides.
Yeah. And actually, they are still doing the same kind of banning here, despite that they are changing sides here. I think like the Varamis along with the Vanny is just like the same kind of concept coming from the side of Bigetron. They don't want to let go of the Varamis. It's still the same 6 heroes coming from both of the sides, but Lupik, Fredrin, along with the Yves, I think like ONIC still going with same kind of concept here without the Farsha, but still a Yves.
Yeah, I mean Yves and Farsa, but yeah, we talked about the difference, but what is different, well, what's similar is that Fredrin, right?
Mm-hmm.
ONIC Esports seems like Kyrie, but really likes its Fredrin, and for a reason, can be flexed very, very strong. We saw Kyrie in that game as well. Mostly, he claims that neutral objective. So again, ONIC Esports still very, very convinced that Fredrin is worth being first pick now. But I'm excited is to see the response from Bigetron because Farsa is open. They will pick up the Kadita and not the Farsa straight away. They will opt for that Martis and Kadita.
Oh, it's too expensive, right? With the Kadita pick, but the link is coming from the side of Gary here. Eternal! Oh my god!
They instantly saw that there would be no hard engage from the side of Bigetron because of the glue lock-in, no potential for flex. And ONIC Esports saw the opportunity to use an assassin on to Kyrie of all people. This is looking a disastrous, and on top of that, ONIC Esports have also eliminated a really good counter to these assassins, which is the Hilda.
Yeah. And I think like they really need to ban out over this Brody because I think it's one of the heroes that is going really well for the side of Bigetron. They still need the CC, and I think with the Brody to eliminate the aggressive movement coming from the link, it's going to be a very good one. But the Japan, are they going to be focusing to ban another kind of hero for the roam position, or they're just gonna be eliminating the hero for the marquee one?
Well, we'll have to see, right? ONIC Esports here with their composition, it's looking quite thin from that Eve, from that link. So they need to make sure, like Katrina mentioned, with that Hilda ban. And okay, makes sense. Why Lilia here? It's a fast clear hero. And if you have Fredrin on your side, it's going to be tricky if you're going up against a Lilia with that angry gloom that can just slow and burst you down. So a very, very smart game plan. And to add to that, if you imagine Kadita and as well as Lilia, that's a very fast clear, very fast rotations. And, well, I guess Bigetron responds with a CW target ban here in the second phase with that Harith and as well as a Natan ban.
Yeah, Natan is already being eliminated, but Grog. So this is going to be the Grog going for the roam here. I think from the side of Team ONIC, they don't want to reveal the gold lane yet. So they still can pick another kind of APC hero, I guess. Here with still Lunox that is still available. But Bigetron here with last 2 heroes that we really need to secure, because going against this tanky hero such as Fredrin along with the Grog, will they be able to do that with only Kadita on their hand? or this Kadita will again go for the roamer side.
Potentially, they could flex the Kadita into the mid lane, right? And choose someone else
Carry
in that
them.
roaming position to be able to lock down the Ling. But Bigetron Alpha, now they've actually locked in the Esmeralda for that side lane. It might help.
I've been waiting
But
for too long.
they don't flex it. Carry is going to be the pickup, so... Wait, I'm a bit confused here.
So they still want to go with the carry for the gold lane.
Yep.
Esmeralda going for the XP lane.
That's
and
a
then
question mark,
Glue
though. That's a question mark, though.
going for the roam. Because we saw it, right? The Glue going for the roamer side
The art.
on the different team. But Brody is definitely the answer.
Yeah.
Wait, we can...
Moreno
this-
mid?
No, this is Esme, is it Esme jungler?
No, I think it's gonna... Oh, I don't think so. Oh, yeah. It's still a possibility with the Martis available. Yeah.
We'll see.
Blue Martis Esmeralda.
I didn't quite catch the switch there, but
I think like Esmeralda going for the Sorizo, but I didn't know if they change it again.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, Glue Roam perhaps. Glue Roam.
Yeah.
Glue Roam, Kadita mid. Well, let's see here.
Let's see here. Blue Roam, Kadita, mid, Martis, jungle, Esmeralda, EXP. Is it the one that we are seeking for? But this is the top 10 hero that they picked for this second game. ONIC previously win the first game. But what will happen in the second game is BTR able to secure the second game, or maybe even ONIC will secure it with 2-0.
Bigetron are at match point here if they don't want to suffer another 2-0 loss. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between ONIC Esports and Bigetron Alpha. And it does seem like it will be the Moreno mid Glue.
Glue mid
Interesting.
here. Very interesting. Everest on this Moreno, so expect a lot of pressure early game and Encourage on Sand. So that is the, I guess, the popular emblem. But take a look at the trades in the mid side.
Yeah, and right now we are seeing that actually Moreno receiving quite a lot of damage coming from Sans and also Keyboy. These two combos is just being too much, but Sorizo again giving a pressure here. I think Sorizo.
He's getting really low here. Moreno trying to do what he can, but Kyrie is still going to be able to secure his blue buff.
Okay, as of now, it seems like here, ONIC Esports, looking at their composition, what they are trying to aim is that Keyboy and Kyrie will play the early game here as long as Eve. But take a look at top side.
Oh, Marky gonna get a little bit of damage hit onto him, but CW not gonna be able to do much here in this early game. He needs to wait for those items to start and pop off.
Yeah, I think like right now for the side of Team Bigetron Alpha, they really need to make their decisions right, and it's a battle of mentality as well. They were almost winning the previous game, so they really need to work on that mentality in the second game. The ONIC picking a really comfortable hero here from their side with the Ling on the hand of Carry, Sans with the Yip, which give a lot of pressure, but Max here doing a lot of job to push back Keyboy into the backline of Team ONIC Esports. But in the bottom lane, I see like a lot of aggressive movement going to this side here.
Yeah, right now Sam's gonna get pressured over. He is still gonna be able to get away though. Sorizo receiving a lot of damage from Boots up until this point as both teams trying to set the aggressive dominance, especially because they want to get the neutral objective, but it does seem like Max is gonna be able to get it uncontested.
I think like this is the first time, right? Bigetron in this match only, like the first time Bigetron, the one who sets over the objective and they got it right.
Yeah, I think they, with the pressure, with the potential that they have. Oh, take a look at the invade.
Moreno, he is still going to get out with the split for now, using a flicker actually to burn. And right now, Bigetron Alpha still trying to pressure, but look at this. Did Max get it? Tempted Blade's going to be popped up, and Max going to be taken down. First blood in favor of Kyrie. He now caught in a bad position. He isn't going to be able to get out of it. A double kill for Kyrie in the first 3 minutes of the game. But unfortunately, he did have to lose his purple buff.
He's losing the purple buff along with the CW going the top lane, and he might be picked up, but no. CW is still able to like control the movement right here. It's 2-0. ONIC still winning in terms of the kill, but the gold is actually slightly on the
Oh, what? Sorizo able to take down Kyrie. A little misplay by Kyrie himself there. And he was able to forfeit a kill for Bigetron Alpha.
Remember, Esmeralda has been buffed, right? His starter stance has been increased in damage-wise, so that is why perhaps Sorizo jumps in actively and very confidently, and also Kyrie caught off guard there by the damage, but that is the Esmeralda buff for you guys.
But look at the gold. Look at how rich Esmeralda is. He's 2.7k. Well, for the carry itself, it's 2.5. So he is actually actively going to jungle of the side of ONIC Esports, going for taking any kind of advantage and not being picked off so far. And even getting the kill on the hand of team Bigetron Alpha. Will he be able to continue doing this? Because he's going with a lot of aggressive hero, but in some way,
Petrify goes in as CW. He's still able to outplay the situation, and now Key is actually the one to get taken down. Beautiful torn apart memory in the backside, but meanwhile here in the Turtle area, they are not standing idly by. Turtle already at half health. Max and Kyrie already on standby. Both have the retributions in store for them, but Kyrie is gonna be able to steal it away from Max. Thames of Blades already pushed just to get out of that situation, and there you have it. ONIC Esports still able to get a little bit of an advantage here in the 5th minute.
Oh my god, what a really good setup, and also nice steal coming from Carry here towards Bigetron Alpha. I think like that's the thing coming from the side of Ling. He can go anywhere, anytime to jump in and secure the objective that you are seeking for. But again, ONIC Esports making it balance 1-for-1 into the objective over the Turtle. But again, Bigetron Alpha, I think like Marky is very free. If they are not trying to control the movement from Marky, he will be a monster for the late game situation.
I mean, very good execution here. Kyrie there with the timing of that retribution. But again, ONIC Esports, they are the one pressured here, but they are handling it very, very well. Again, Bigetron Alpha, they are doing what they should do in the early game here. Just keep on pressuring the jungles, finding the invades, finding the timing. Oh my god, top side.
Key once again goes for a hit, but it is on to Keyboy. He is a very sustainable frontliner, so it might not be the engage that Key was looking for. Conceal play has been popped. He is going to try and look for CW, but Keyboy is still there in the area to back him up.
Yeah, and I think like right now, it depends on how they are going to be trying to get over something, but Key, will he be able to go out from this one?
Thames of Blades popped in. CW doesn't seem to be able to do something from the back line, but Kyrie here going to get caught really low. Kadita still able to escape for now, but still no trades happening on the board just yet. Are they going to look for more? Moreno, split already popped in as well. Marky still trying to clear the lanes. Keyboy not able to look for the opening that he was looking for either.
That was a beautiful Deviant's word being played there by this Harry. Now the Turtle is popped up again here inside of the land of Dan. Who is actually going to be going for that one? Because ONIC, I think like, they really want to go for it, but he is being a very dangerous opponent right here, Aether. Now, will he go for the carry?
Oh, Petrify! Ocean Odyssey and the rough waves are not enough to take Kyrie down. This might be a mistake. Comes the Blades. He's going to get taken down, and that is a member for ONIC Esports once again. Perfectly timed for the next Turtle to pop off.
But they want to go for something as well. Chance to pick up a real manipulation as well.
Yeah, Moreno gonna get stuck here right now. Gonna be able to stick onto Boots. Boots forced to back away, but Sorizo able to get Boots off the board. Keyboy is next, and a double kill for Sorizo.
Oh my god. A lot of things radically happen right now from the side of Team ONIC along with Bigetron Alpha. Suddenly, they're being a monster right here with Sorizo, with Esmeralda. Is this the true power coming from Esmeralda that is being buffed?
I mean, Sorizo knows his hero very well, right? He understands that his calculation has been on point. 3-0-0, just providing, maintaining pressure in the jungles of ONIC Esports. And now, it seems like it might be a free lord unless the retribution from Kyrie. Let's see though, the setup is in place, Bigetron has a huge advantage here in this Lord take.
Right now, Bigetron already able to get that Lord. Time to blaze by Kyrie just to get out of that situation. They have to be careful here. Keyboy gonna be able to disengage, but look at this already. A very aggressive play by Moreno. He's still gonna be able to get out alive though. So for now, an uncontested Lord for Bigetron Alpha.
And the Lord is marching to the top lane right here. Despite that it might be cleared pretty fast, but the lane will not secure the purple buff. At least, despite that it's been taken care by Birds, but it's still not going to be having a link with the purple buff, which means the energy level will be drained very, very fast right here.
Take a look at the goal difference here, right? Chorizo being the standout, 6,700 technically. If you compare to Boots, only 4,000. So Chorizo with that gold lead, he exploits that with what? He invade, he constantly pressures the jungle. And Kyrie, though, on the other side, has an equal balance of gold. So props to Kyrie, even though pressured, he maintains that gold difference.
Yeah. And right now we can see that actually Bigetron Alpha still trying to melting down every possible turret coming from the side of ONIC Esports. Oops!
Almost. Concealed play by Key. CW is able to get out. The real world manipulation already opened up. So Rizzo and Key goes down with the damage output coming in as well. Boots already on top of everything else, but Moreno going to be able to zone him away. Moreno is actually going to be the one taken down as ONIC Esports. They are 2 members strong. Bigetron, they are forced to disengage, losing 2 members. And once again, ONIC Esports prove that even though they are in the behind, they're still able to defend very, very well.
He here with the Kadita 040 without any assist or kill. He is having a hard time to even go for the backline of ONIC Esports. And now Max trying to get invade towards the purple buff. They know they really need to do something for this lane, for this carry to do something for their late game situation.
It's quite funny, right? I mean, seeing the situation for Bigetron Alpha, they are ahead of 5,000 and turret-wise, space-wise, they are in the lead. But like you said, Key 040, that's an odd, peculiar stat as a roamer if you're on the winning side. So I guess Key, what he needs to do is don't overextend, don't overcommit. If you are looking for big offs, perhaps you need to just calculate more. But then again, I guess for now, it's still a-okay because your team is still ahead.
Yeah, and now we can see that actually it's quite a slow tempo right now. ONIC really wants to play objectively because before Bigetron Alpha was melting down a lot towards the ONIC Esports. So right now they're cutting the wave. They're trying to clear the wave as much as they can, especially with the presence coming from Link. I think like they can control 2 waves easily from the side of ONIC. So they, the rest of the players can focus towards one. But Key always trying to stick for a moment inside of the ambush. But Keyboy ruin everything. He always like giving the reveal about who is actually inside of the ambush, what is the potential. He's being cautious about the environment nearby that Lord pit because this is going to be the second Lord inside of the Land of Dawn. Who is actually going to be getting that one?
The Lord dance ensues again, but it seems like both teams are going to change their focus. ONIC Esports were able to spot Key in the bush near the purple buff where Ling Kyrie definitely needs that one, but CW goes down. A beautiful play by Key. Times of Blaze will be able to get him caught low, not taken down just yet, as Chorizo is able to buy so much time for his team. Real world manipulation gets opened up, but even then, Kyrie goes in once again. Is he going to be able to get him down? Chorizo, Kyrie, the endless dance is non-stoppable, but even then, Chorizo is still able to get out. Was it a mistake for ONIC Esports to let Chorizo get his power hero in that Esmeralda?
Oh, that's a big question. But finally, Key got what he needs. He got the perfect kill right there towards CW.
A very good initiation indeed of LJ. Very good pick off, which was just, yeah, I mean, about time. Now, with the Lord push here, perhaps a Bigetron Alpha might look for a 3-based turret take oil too, perhaps. Let's see the defense from ONIC Esports. It's just the first Lord though, so I guess it's manageable.
Yeah, and I think like for high ground situation here, with the presence coming for this Keyboy. I think like they are going to be able to clear the wave pretty fast, along with the Lord even. The Lord is not even going nearby the base turret in the bottom lane, but they are able to secure and even try to go for the war in the outside of the base itself. Is it going to be a wise decision coming from the side of ONIC? Oh, in the bottom lane we're seeing Moreno.
He's going to get chunked down just a little bit, but CW gonna be taken down with so much damage. But look at that, the wall charge doesn't get what he wants. The blade's gonna be popped in, the real world manipulation as well. But as you can see here, 3 members from the side of ONIC Esports will be taken down. Teresa with a falling star moon onto Sans in the back line. Sans unable to do anything. Kyrie, Sans, 2 members left from ONIC Esports against a 4-member Bigetron Alpha. This doesn't look too good. They are gonna go in. Moreno goes into the back line, trying to deal the damage. Falling star moon onto Sans. He gets chunked really low, but the DPS from Marky onto the base is gonna be really felt. But once again, no minion waves, and ONIC Esports, they're going to be able to defend the second time around.
A very good clear from Kyrie. Crucial kill on that last catapult there. He was entering that vicinity, but with just that slight, it's just in time to deflect the movement, and thus the Bigetron members, 3 Bigetron members, weren't able to end that game. Now it's a reset, but take a look at the items, right? Esmeralda, full items on his way to perhaps an Ice Queen 1 might work.
Yeah.
Let's see though. But Carry, Erosion, Golden Staff, DHS, and he adds more true damage with that Endless Battle. So combined, stacked with his passive, that's a lot of damage output that needs to be taken care of from the side of ONIC Esports.
And I think for Sans, if he's able to make a bot penetration, it's going to be so much better, because so far I saw that the Ice Queen 1, and oh my god, King!
It's gonna get taken down just like that. And that is ONIC Esports gonna be able to get a good trade right before the Lord spawns. But the problem is, the lanes are pushing in favor of Bigetron Alpha, so they are going to be the ones to start there first.
Oh my god, again, this is the second time Key is being picked off Max, trying to poke over the Lord, but the information is there. Keyboy giving a barrier here to know what is the position coming from the side of Bigetron, but Moreno also tries to play in the ambush. Oh, CW is giving quite a lot of damage here, but Moreno, along with Max, still insisting to go for the Lord, because Key is also back into the land of dawn. Will they be able to go for it? Because Sorizo, along with Carry, is in the top lane. And if Carry lets go of that one, this Sorizo will be able to do some push here. Well, for the side of Bigetron Alpha, they still have 3 members going for the Lord itself. Oh, are they going to be able to do that though? It's 2 members still looking for Ling. Ling will be cut off maybe, but oh, the initiation happens.
Bigetron Alpha playing this really smart.
Oh
Sans gonna get taken low, taken down by Sorizo in the back line. He is doing so much for his team right now. Keyboy gonna be able to get out for now, as Marino though caught in a 1v3 situation. He's stuck behind the wall right now. Not really sure if he can get out of this, and the answer is he doesn't. CW gonna be able to get the kill, as Bigetron Alpha though, their eyes are on the prize, and the Lord once again in favor for Bigetron.
The Lord, for the 3 times in a row, all objective is going to the side of Bigetron Alpha here, with the Lord along with the Turtles. They know what is the mistake coming from the first game, and they relearned it for the second game. And so far, it's actually coming really well for them.
A nice setup here from side of Bigetron Alpha, and Kyrie does not want to gamble that steal, does not want to contest there in that situation. But let's see here, the defense from ONIC Esports, if they made a mistake, it's going to be a very, we might see a game 3.
We might see a game 3 here, Goni, as well as Bella Jave, as right now Bigetron going to be pushing into the base of ONIC Esports. The top lane going to be the center focus for Marky. Keyboy trying to look for an engage, but look at this, Sorizo getting a stun by the...
Marky.
Oh no. Oh no, this might be the mistake here. ONIC Esports, they're looking for the turnaround. He going to be taken down. Tempted Blade's already used there. Keyboy right now can't find the proper setup on to Marky. But as you can see here, once again, and I keep saying this, once again, because ONIC Esports is just so good in their defense. That Bigetron Alpha, even though they're able to get the favorable trade, even though they're able to get the Lord, still, somehow, some way, ONIC Esports stay relevant in the game.
They managed to display their defense in Game 1. They managed to do it again in Game 2. And now they are in the offense here. Bigetron losing P there. It just adds more pressure for their side. A 5v4 without their quote-unquote pick-up hero. That's not a good sign, so they need to reset, they need to recollect here. ONIC Esports did a splendid job in defending and letting go of that Lord, but now it seems like war might ensue.
Yeah, they're gonna try and contest the blue buff right now, but look at the stun coming into Sorizo as he's gonna get taken down. Kyrie with attempts of Blaze to get out of that situation, but that is once again a trade for ONIC Esports this time around.
Oh my god, they just like disciplinedly going back here from Bigetron Alpha. They're losing the hero that actually the frontliner so far. I mean, like, look at Bigetron Alpha's KDA so far. We know that actually it's only Key, the one that is being picked off most of the time. But he is the key. He is the key to try to pick off our Suns or even going for the CW. Because who else actually going to be trying to do that? The glue is not as tanky as we wish it was, because Moreno is the roamer here coming from the side of Bigetron Alpha, and the Esmeralda need to have a very good setup to counter position coming from the Yif. If the Yif doing a real manipulation, the falling star moon is need to be there. But the thing is, they don't have that kind of long war happening. They always have this condition when 2 or 3 members coming from the side of ONIC or Bigetron contesting each other. So will they be having 5-on-5 condition later? Not a split top 1 since it's the 4th Lord in the 20 minutes.
Not looking good indeed here. It's a reset. Sure, Bigetron Alpha at this point, they are still ahead in the data gold-wise, but ONIC Esports, it's just they are just waiting here. Marquee, splendid performance up to this point. 204 positions himself very securely, and I guess very effectively. If he keeps it up, it's going to be very hard for ONIC Esports to find that turnaround. But now, Bigetron making sure that the lanes are in a good place, are pushing bot side, and they might commit to this Lord. Let's see though.
Yeah, right now, ONIC Esports, they're caught in a tough position. Usually they're the ones with the better setup onto the neutral objectives, but this time it's Bigetron. Once again here, Moreno going to the front line, looking for a distraction onto Boots. He's going to be able to do that for now, but he has to be careful of the damage coming from Suns. He does still have the real-world manipulation if he doesn't want to open it up. He does not find the target that he is looking for, but there you go. He's going to get caught out in the real-world manipulation, as well as the Tempest of Blades that go into the front line. Max going to be the next one to fall. A double kill for Suns as well. Moreno, the next one on the chopping block. And that's ONIC Esports making another comeback in the game. Sorizo and Marquee, they are the only 2 members from Bigetron Alpha that is left. ONIC Esports, though, they're just going to be able to zone them away to get the prize that they want, which is the uncontested Lord.
Oh my god, look at the setup. I think like he's overextending his movement to look for CW with the concealed play. And now the Lord is going for the ONIC Esports for the first time. Carry was waiting the whole time to play good, to control the wave and everything, and now ONIC Esports doesn't look back. They still have 3 heroes from Bigetron Alpha that is still on respawn time. Will they be able to actually clear the objective game that they were expecting here, since the Lord is marching to the mid lane and the wave from the bottom is actually still pretty far.
He is already up here, so they are 4 members strong right now. -1 in comparison to ONIC Esports. Key looking for the proper engage. Keyboy as well as both teams, they are just trying to look for what they need right now. Both of them just trading punches. Both of them couldn't find the proper engage that they could, and it seems like ONIC Esports, they're staying disciplined and they don't want to overextend and make the same mistake perhaps as Bigetron Alpha did in game number 1.
Again, a very disciplined play here from ONIC Esports. They didn't see an opening, so did not commit on towards anything crazy just yet. But take a look at bot side here. Again, ONIC Esports, that being said, manages trying just slowly here, finding pressure, finding trying to poke at the right points here to make Bigetron Alpha suffocate and force their errors. Let's see here as the bot side turret will be the target.
Yeah. Boy, very aggressive there in the bottom lane. But it doesn't seem like they are going to be able to find anything just yet. ONIC Esports, Kyrie in particular, is going to be able to get the purple buff away from Bigetron Alpha. But other than that here, Moreno going to kind of be guided from the damage of ONIC Esports. But still, nothing too fancy just yet.
Yeah, and right now, Carey doing his job again here to take the base turret in the top lane, and no one's actually gonna be able to handle that one. Now the condition is pretty much the same here from Bigetron Alpha along with the ONIC Esports. They're only having one base turret left. It's 60 seconds for the next war to happen, but this is the instant replay presented by Samsung Galaxy S23.
This was the turnaround, right? Bigetron again overextending. ONIC Esports being the team, the patience, I guess it paid off. Bigetron looking for an opening abstractly, I might say. I mean, it was a wild shot. They committed to it and they got punished. ONIC Esports, they are that good in baiting information, in baiting plays, especially CW. And Bigetron, they were the, I guess, they got fooled in that play. And now, looking at the situation, it's back to equal grounds.
Yeah, and right now it's 10 seconds for the Lord. And so far, the wave is still a little bit in the favor of Team ONIC Esports. But Bigetron Alpha, if they're able to secure it well, it's going to be super good. But the presence from Carey along with this Keyboy actually making a lot of homework for Bigetron Alpha. Now, look at that one, the barrier that is being set by ONIC. They take care of the two big ambushes that can go directly to the Lord side. And they don't want to get caught. They want to make it clear for the, Team ONIC to not overcommitting over this Lord. Because they still have big CC, a big area of evac coming from the side of Bigetron Alpha by the Sorizo's presence along with the Key here with the Ralph Wave. So they are very careful. But Key gonna be the main thing here. If he's able to secure the kill,
oh no! They know where they are, and this might be the mistake. Kyrie goes in for the Tempest of Blades. The Rough Wave is going to be forced out to get out of that sticky situation. And ONIC Esports collapse. Toilet Pot Memory was going to be able to take Key down here as Sorizo jumps into the front line with a Falling Star Moon onto Boots as well as Keyboy. But other than that, nothing is going to be able to get more from the side of ONIC Esports. Moreno forced the Purify as well to get out, but with one member taken down, this gives ONIC Esports the advantage, the one-man advantage if they want to go for the Lord.
Yeah.
Again, a slight overcommitting there from Bigetron's side. ONIC Esports spots the mistake immediately, executing and just capitalizing on that mistake. And now with this Lord 5v4, let's see how will Max and friends handle it.
And now the Lord is being poked already by the side of ONIC Esports. Moreno, Max, no, the condition, but Sansan's Boot is also there. We know that actually CW focusing over the wave in the top lane with the presence coming from Keyboy. So they are having two pressure right here. Sorizo kind of left the lane well for the side of Team ONIC. They want to force it to the side of Bigetron Alpha, but the Lord seems gonna be taken care of by the side of ONIC. This is the second Lord on their hands so far. Oh my god, this is gonna be a huge pressure for the side of Bigetron Alpha. Will they be able to handle the high ground once again?
I mean, looking at the spells, right? Moreno and Marquis on a cooldown. Not a fun defense, but let's see how they will handle it as ONIC Esports looks for the clean sweep.
They're looking for the end here. Kyrie already clearing there in the top side as well. 27 minutes, almost 28 minutes in the game. Gotta be one of the longest, but the concealed play has been started. CW Keyboy gonna look for something, but Key in the back line! Marky goes down, and this is the beautiful entry for ONIC Esports to end it all. Key gonna be the next one to fall, so Rizzo trying to do what he can with the Falling Star Moon into the back line, but he will also be going down. One member is left, and that member is Max, and at the end of the day, at the end of the series, ONIC Esports prove why they are the defending champions and no longer will be putting the red robots back into their place.
Oh my god, 2-0, and both of them are comeback game here coming from the side of ONIC. How patient and disciplined they are to actually finalize the game and securing the kill, securing the game itself. It's just like so beautiful how they're syncing their movement to actually making a lot of a good decision for ONIC itself.
No Aldo, no problem it seems like here. ONIC Esports, even though Aldo was a huge part of their team last season, without him, it seems like it's 2-0. And take a look at Aldo. Well,
he's not happy.
He's not happy, sure, taking it to the chin, right at the chin. Meanwhile, Yeb here, of course, with the compose, yeah? Who is he pointing at?
Adi? Oh, no.
Of course,
Darian.
Rihanna, the Kage, the last Kage remaining in that roster. Goodness me. But my goodness, was it a match? 2-0. A very, very good quality of Mobile Legends that were displayed by ONIC Esports. Defensively, offensively, patience, composure, every element in equality, every element in Mobile Legends, ONIC Esports manages to display that in these two games.
Honestly, I know it was a 2-0 for ONIC Esports, but when we're talking about good display of Mobile Legends, you can't come down, you can't take it away from Bigetron Alpha as well.
Yeah,
They did so well. I think this is one of the longest games that we've seen so far. Both games have gone to almost 30 minutes, and that has been the trend between these two teams. Bigetron Alpha, they really have performed out of their mind, even though at the end of the day, experience spoke volumes and ONIC Esports were able to get the favorable trade.
Oh my god, what a really very beautiful one. But we also want to hear beautiful interview here between Clara Monza along with ONIC Esports. Take it away.
What a magic, ONIC! Match penutupan di minggu pertama hari yang kedua begitu mengejutkan, dan langsung aja bakal Bude tanyain kepada tim ONIC. Boots atau siapa nih yang mau ngejawab? Kalian pakai keajaiban apa sih? Selalu di detik-detik terakhir kalian bisa ngebalikin keadaan.
Kuncinya sih sabar aja.
Sabar aja?
Ya.
Tapi ada ketakutan gak sih? Di game pertama, game kedua, nyaris aja base kalian tuh bisa dihancurin sama tim Bigetron.
Nggak tahu sih, dari aku sih ya, kalau misalnya kita kalah early, ya sabar aja, mungkin di late game bisa balikin.
Mungkin bisa balikin, pokoknya positif terus ya. Itu kuncinya. Apa yang kamu bilang sebagai kapten nih ya? Apa yang kamu lakukan di dalam in-game biar temen-temenmu semua itu punya mindset yang sama juga?
Ya paling kalau lagi keadaan kalah lebih diingetin lagi, komunikasinya lebih enakin lagi, jangan rusuh.
Siapa yang paling vokal dia dalam in-game kalau pas lagi kayak gitu?
Kita sekarang semua, nggak ada
semuanya
yang
saling mengingatkan?
Ya.
Oke, tapi ini adalah momen yang berharga juga tentunya untuk ONIC karena tadi kita melihat banyak banget kejadian yang seru banget. Apalagi di early game, ONIC itu selalu memegang kendali permainan. Di late game juga demikian. Tapi apa yang terjadi di mid game? Kiboy mungkin mau jelasin? Kenapa ini mid game dari ONIC?
Kenapa?
Dari early kalian menang, late game udah jelas 2-0. Tapi mid game-nya, kalian tuh pasti nyaris-nyaris gitu.
Mungkin terkadang tuh kayak ada hero-hero yang tertentu kita nggak bisa maksain. Kita kuatnya di late game gitu, jadi sabar-sabar aja.
Sabar-sabar ya, tadi kamu keadaannya gimana? Di dalam 1 game, 2 game, comeback-comebackan terus.
Ya, intinya mah mau menang early, mid, atau late game, yang penting base-nya hancur udah.
Ya udah,
serah.
Menang. Tengah-tengahnya lupain aja, fokus ke depan terus. Dan kita juga ngelihat bahwa kalian melawan tim yang di-coachin sama mantan coach kalian berarti nih. Gimana ngelawan mereka?
Apa?
Ada coach Aldo sekarang di Bigetron. Gimana ngelawan tim yang dulunya coachnya adalah coach kalian?
Seneng lah.
Seneng?
Ya.
Apalagi hasilnya kayak gini, jadi lebih seneng lagi.
Iya, iya.
Oke, Coach Aldo juga lagi nonton. Ada mau salam-salam nggak sih sama Coach Aldo? Mungkin ada pesan-pesan atau salam-salam buat Coach?
Buat Aldo, ketemu lagi next week. Leg 2.
Ketemu lagi di leg 2. Apa yang akan terjadi di leg 2? Kita bakal tungguin aja ya, leg kedua. Tapi, Kyrie, I wanna ask you something. Because in this meta, in this season, it's kind of hard to use assassin. Do you agree with that?
What?
Assassin heroes on jungler, it's kind of hard. Some people say that it's hard to use assassin for jungle. Do you agree with that? But you prove it. I guess it's not.
I think it depends, and I'm still not that used to the new phone.
Oke. Masih banyak banget yang harus mereka coba untuk lakukan juga, untuk terlatih juga. Dan ini memang season yang baru, but Assassin is still good for this meta, right?
Yeah.
Wow, this is Kyrie on ONIC. Mereka berhasil ngedapetin 2-0. Tapi ada nggak sih, Kyrie, do you have someone in mind? One team that you want to face in this MPL season?
I think RRQ.
RRQ?
Yeah.
Why?
I want to meet Albert.
Albert! Ditungguin ya sama Kyrie. Kyrie pengen ketemu RRQ. Albert ditungguin, but it's once again, mari kita tepuk tangan sekali lagi untuk tim ONIC! Sonic, thank you banget yang udah datang, yang ada di rumah juga. Kita bakal langsung nge-breakdown game yang begitu intens untuk kedua tim. Langsung aja kita lemparkan kepada analis kita, Om Wewe.
Oh my God, patience is the key. That's what Key Boy said for this one. What is actually you're right there? Let me write it for the viewers right there. Mirko has left the chat.
Mirko has left the chat, ladies and gentlemen, in this match. 2-0. Fortunately, you cannot read the writings. I'll find the better.
It's okay. You can Insta story it.
Mirko was like super happy, but no, it's not happening, Mirko. I'm so sorry for that one. Almost, but never enough, Mirko.
Oh
nice
my
try.
God, it seems like, well, yesterday they lost 2-0. Today, they lost 2-0. So, all in all, not a good start for Aldo, especially in Bigetron in MPL ID Season 11. But then again, this is just the first week.
Full of misplays, BTR extends their poor record against the Sky King. Not the best start, but we've seen something similar before, right? Remember when Coach Arcadia first stepped in RRQ?
Yeah.
They had a really bad leg 1.
Yeah.
But after they were able to adapt, leg 2, RRQ still was able to finish top 2. So perhaps maybe that may be the same thing that Bigetron Alpha will go through here in the regular season of MPL ID Season 11. But now we're going to take a look at the item builds.
Well, it seems like here 28 minutes of game time, rather. It's, yeah, I mean, all in all, Bigetron Alpha, they were in the lead, but the mid-game towards the late game, unfortunately, they aren't able to grasp that. Why? It's just all ONIC Esports macro. They managed to micromanage the minions very, very well. They managed to find the better, proper engages, setups. That Magic Sentry play, Eterna mentioned, was very, very high IQ. And thus, I mean, Bigetron Alpha, who were in control of that game, they just, they let it slip out of their hands.
Yeah, it slipped just like that and changed the whole thing right here. But I want to add it up a little bit.
Sure.
I mean, like, ONIC, one of the strong contender here, but Bigetron dragged the game for 30 minutes. They were learning from RRQ yesterday. They are learning from ONIC today. And for the second day, they are already showing a different kind of robot.
No Hanabis.
Not yet facing the other king here. King of competition, Aura Fire. Later on, I don't know how is the progress from Bigetron gonna be. And this is gonna be the result, the statistic coming from team fight participation. And look at that. Gold per minute, it's on the hand of Carry.
I mean, take a look, right? Damage dealt all to ONIC Esports, but damage taken, damage to tower. A turtle, I mean, it's all for Bigetron. So you can see from just by the numbers that it is actually somewhat Bigetron Alpha's game. But ONIC Esports, being ONIC Esports, they are able to turn it around and take a look at the categories. Rich Guy, Kyrie, they carry, stands as a Yves, and of course, Forgotten One will fall to the roamer, Keyboy. So looking at this, if you ask me who the MVP is going to be, I can't really answer. What about you? Any opinions?
To be honest, everyone have their own part, but I might go with Kyrie.
Kyrie, yeah. I think he's the most like stand out there.
He is doing a lot of things, you know. He is clearing the wave, and then he is going back for objective team fight, and then he is going back to, okay, I cannot get a lot. What is another thing that I can exchange for? And he's keep doing that, despite that they are on the losing side with the objective gameplay. But he's like, oh, I want to keep up. I want to keep up. I want to keep up with the goal, despite that I'm falling down in a certain minute, but I don't care. I still want to do things, and he managed it very, very well.
Super multi-talented.
Yeah,
that kid.
He is.
We're also going to take a look at the gold curve here of that particular game.
Take a look, right? I mean, from the early game towards minute number, I think 15-ish, it's all Bigetron, or 18. It's all Bigetron. So it's sad to see if you're rooting for Bigetron the whole game and that your team isn't able to just close out that game. ONIC Esports displayed again a very good and patient defense that it just comes to fruition. Kyrie surely should be the MVP because, yeah, I just remembered he knows when to gamble it out. He knows when to, okay, I'm not gonna gamble this. Like when the Lord was being initiated by the side of Bigetron, he knows when to gamble. He just knows when to just go up top, creating more pressure, and it just intelligence in this guy, even from season 10. But now this guy has improved more, I feel like, based on the 2 matches that we witnessed from ONIC.
Oh my god, a crazy, crazy improvement. I cannot wait. I mean, like, to be honest, guys, this is only 2 days of the MPL season 11. And we saw a lot of things already.
We did. I never thought I'd see Hanabi being played.
Nope.
Twice.
But this is not something I'm surprised about. The MVP by the Samsung Galaxy S23 Series 5G for that game is Kyrie on the Ling with a 915 KDA and 898 GPM and a 70% KP. Just impressive all across the board here.
Beautiful, beautiful gameplay coming from Carey with the Ling. He only being picked up once. Instead of that, no. He is always having a really good Tempest of late, a really good setup, and really good opening for Team ONIC Esports here. I wonder, ONIC, I think like this is the second time ONIC playing, right? Yesterday they were playing, and today they were playing. I wonder what is the things gonna be happening, but this is the heat map of Carey. I wonder where he's going all of this time. I think it's all over the map.
I mean, taking a look at his patterns, right? Sure, from minute number 5 till, from the first 5 seconds till minute number 5, he is able to just go and everywhere. He roam up top, getting the neutral objective, contesting the turtle as well, and also finding pickoffs. As a Ling, he was pressured in the early game, but he is able to stay composed. He knows just, okay, I don't want to go in and force to get that jungle or when to force it, but let's take a look at the jungles here. I mean, early on, it was a Bigetron. It was Sorizo, right? Just maintaining pressure, going on forever to the jungles, but Kyrie, it doesn't really affect him. He knows just where to farm, when to farm. Remember, there was a goal difference where it was actually the same from, if you compare it to Max and as well as Kyrie. And this is minute number 10. Still, Bigetron was in control in this game, but I feel like here, ONIC Esports, they are just patient.
Yeah. I think like also because of the pressures coming and also the movement, I think like the first 40 minutes, it's a game for Bigetron. But after that, they keep doing mistakes over mistakes, especially for Key, that always being picked up. He is being taken care of for 10 times in a row. Like 10 times. That's half of the kills that is given to the side of Team ONIC. And it's only coming from one person because the 4 versus 5 is not a really good condition. But we also gonna be listening to the mic check for this match.
Oke, keluar deh. EV.
Aman-aman.
Tor dulu.
Go Petri 2 orang tuh. Low semua guys.
Dapat.
Rata.
Ayo, no flicker deh.
Ayo dulu. Target guys.
Ayo. Bisa mid dulu ya. Ayo, Sim hati nih.
Gua careful T4 back. Mati. Nice. Lor. Let's go.
Awas
Gua bisa masuk, gua bisa masuk.
Mereka mau go. Mati go. Masih bisa guys. Mati guys.
No flicker ya, karinya pelan-pelan. Shift dulu guys, shift dulu.
Mati tuh ya.
Kari guys. Go Petri dia.
Aman, masa dia.
No flicker dia. Lihat ini ya.
Nice.
Nice defense boys.
Go slow.
Nah.
Coba langsung.
Aman. Salah dia.
Dari merah guys.
Gua skill tuh. Nice.
Saya ulti mau enggak?
Ayo lang. Dua orang. Kali
Gua enggak bisa balik kalau enggak bisa. Lihat cewek.
Ulti SP-nya balik.
Mati Esme.
Aman, pelan-pelan.
Keting.
Nice.
Kita lihat. Ulti 2 orang guys, 2 orang.
Ayo gua bisa throw.
Gas.
Rata dia. Salah dia lagi.
Kejar.
Moreno enggak ada ulti, Cok.
Ya, gas.
Mati.
Aman.
Main guru.
Lihat boots. Jangan takut.
Nice bro.
Chill, bisa guys, chill.
Mati memnya guys.
Kita guys.
Nice Eka.
Aman. Lihat gua tadi. Orang dulu.
Gua mau kali Cok, kabar.
Orang dulu enggak apa. Record guys.
Can you guys hear from the mic check? It's very calm. They're always very calm. They're okay, the decision. Okay, let's go to Kari. Okay, let's do this. It's one voice, and they're very calm. The decision making is just so crazy, and the mic check proves it.
Not surprised. That's ONIC Esports for you. I don't think we've ever seen ONIC Esports get too heated other than Keyboy. I think Keyboy is usually the loudest one, but ever since they've been humbled over the season, right? There were moments where they were loud, like even Boots was also screaming, but from how they've kind of had their ups and downs after the downs that they experienced in the past, they were humbled and they stayed back true to their color, which is calmness and zen and unbothered.
I think I like that.
It's like what Donnie likes to say, unbothered.
Indeed, but yeah, I mean, I think situationally they can show passion, right? When let's say playoffs, grand finals, they will bring it all in. But
yeah, they're not robots, Donnie.
I think it's just because
they're
going
finals.
up against Bigetron.
He's not robot. Yeah, definitely.
You're
They're
lucky,
not Bigetron.
You're lucky Mirko's not here.
Mirko's in the chats. I saw you, Mirko. I saw.
How did you see?
He restreamed it.
Oh,
he is now restreaming.
Mirko, how do you feel? Okay. But yeah, with this condition that is being shown by ONIC, it's making up a standard here for this MPL Season 11. They are proving how disciplined, how patient they are to complete a gameplay that they are expecting. Will the others having this kind of movement, or maybe the aggressiveness coming from the side of Bigetron Alpha will come to a very good result later on their next match? Because hopefully with these two big teams that they were facing on, they're already relearning a lot for that one.
They should. So I guess like silver lining, right? RRQ ONIC done.
Yeah.
Bigetron can focus on other teams now. For the past, I think, just can focus on other teams. So chill, Starless, Bigetron. But yeah, this is
Mirko, chill.
Today is Saturday. 4 matches done and dusted.
Oh my god, tomorrow.
And
it's gonna be versus?
It's Aura Fire.
Oh, there you go. That's why Stardust was mentioning that one, right? What
Bigetron
we are
played
facing?
3 times?
Yeah, Bigetron's playing again against Aura Fire tomorrow.
And ONIC will be playing again tomorrow?
No. Only Bigetron.
Only Bigetron.
Tomorrow, EVOS Legends and Alter Ego.
Oh.
And Aura Fire and Bigetron.
Oh, Bigetron.
Oh no, me and Mirko tomorrow.
You and Mirko tomorrow. The 2 bottom seeds team, it seems like.
For now.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's still going to be 6 weeks of MPL Season 11, guys. And the last week, we'll be having like 4 days of the matches, and is key to success with average KDA 14 here from Carey.
Kyrie, he is so disciplined that he manages to minion a wave. He go top side, he go for the far lane to just clear and relieve off pressure, or perhaps create pressure for side of Bigetron, and of course, Rock by Keyboy, which can provide vision and map control, is also part of the factor why ONIC Esports manages to handle the just defend the pressure from Bigetron and win the game.
Oh my god. I wonder what is actually gonna be happening tomorrow, because the standings definitely quiet in the chaos right now, right, Eterna?
You're
Like
right.
a lot of things happening right now. 2 wins again. Bigetron not winning a single game so far. Maybe going to the red zone.
I mean, last time EVOS did really well in leg 1.
Yeah, you're
and
right about
they
that.
drowned in leg 2.
You're right.
To put it harshly. So
we'll see.
It doesn't
doesn't
being
determine a lot.
great. Yeah, exactly. Being great in leg 1 doesn't mean much, right?
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Things can change. Teams adapt, and so do coaches.
Because
so once again, we don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. It's also because of the new patch, right? So everyone's still experimenting a lot of things right now inside of the Land of Dawn. They still want to try this, they still want to try that. But 4 matches is done. And it's 2-0 all of them?
Yeah.
It is 2-0. I wonder what is actually going to be happening, because it's already spelled in the back.
Oh, I can see it. Okay, RQ number 1.
Oh,
ONIC
Fire
Esports 2.
Number 2 as well. Oh, never mind. Aura and Bigetron, they're very close.
Yeah, and this is it. RRQ and ONIC actually sitting in the top 2 here. While for EVOS and GEEK actually gaining their first win so far for 2 aggregates point. And for Rebellion, Alter Ego, Aura, and also Bigetron, they are on the minus side right here. Especially Bigetron with -4 after losing 2 matches without a single game win.
A very, very, very chaotic standings here. As with Rebellion's lost earlier, it will put them 5th, like you mentioned. And with Bigetron lost as well against ONIC earlier, that will be Bigetron in the 8th and last standings. But let's take a look at tomorrow's schedule. We mentioned it earlier. We were teasing you guys, and EVOS will take on Alter Ego. But Bigetron and Aura Fire will be done.
Yep. Only 2 matches for tomorrow, because we had 4 matches today. But both of these matches tomorrow are going to signify who gets in which position in the standings. And remember,
That's right.
Bigetron and Aura Fire, they're going to be fighting for that 6th place. And I do believe Aura still has 4 aggregate points. So they are still ahead of Bigetron in that sense.
They are, because they still won game previously going against the other team. But -4, -3, both of them going to be competing to get the point. Who's actually going to be the winner for that one? Because the losing side will be having either -5 or -6. So yeah, today's all of the matches are being done. Thank you for everyone that is already watching us since the early morning until now. We are going to be signing out. See you guys tomorrow at Village Eterna, and also Goni signing out. See you and bye-bye. Have a good rest.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita kan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini.